BOK Financial reporting $1.12. Revenue of 213.7 million. Bravo Oscar Kilo Foxtrot. Shares of IBM up 42 cents at 126.48, getting an upgrade at Argus to a hold from a buy. That's India Bravo Michael.
How the hell did I get in here? Where you at? Well, it's not what I want.
Bill Ackman from Pershing Square.
Because I clicked on something, I'm trying to get all this other
CNBC.
bullshit going on here.
LAD Lithium Motors reporting 372 Lima Alpha Delta. The estimate was $1.54 for Lithium Motors, LAD, Lima Alpha Delta. TMBR, Timber Pharmaceuticals, announcing European Patent Office intends to grant patent for BPX01 and BPX04. That's Tango Michael Bravo Romeo, TMBR. SCYX, Sandy Charlie Yankee X-ray, announces 4 posters presented at ASM Microbe 2020 highlighting potential clinical utility of ibrexafungerip. That's SCYX, Sandy Charlie Yankee X-ray. IART, Integra Life Sciences, announcing FDA clearance for specific neurosurgery indication for CUSA Clarity. That's India Alpha Romeo Tango, IART. AZRX, Azarix Biopharma initiates phase 2B clinical trial of MS-1819 in cystic fibrosis. First patient screened and 3 clinical trial sites activated. That's Alpha Zulu Romeo X-ray AZRX. MANT, Mantech wins $87 million Navy contract. Michael Alpha November Tango to provide innovative secure IT software research, development, and engineering for Naval Sea Systems Command. That's Michael Alpha November Tango. DGLY, Digital Ally, receives notable orders for its asset tracking units. That's Delta Golf Lima Yankee. DGLY. GOCO, Go Health, successfully opens 4 virtual sales centers. That's Golf Oscar Charlie Oscar. SWCH, Switch, and Capital Dynamics break ground on massive solar and battery storage developments. That's Sandy Whiskey Charlie Hotel, SWCH. mRNA, Moderna, to report their 2020 financial results on August 5th. That's Michael Romeo November Alpha, Moderna. QLGN, Qualigen Therapeutics, signs exclusive license agreement with University of Louisville for RAS interaction inhibitor drugs candidates. That's Quebec Lima Golf November. RGLS, Regulus Therapeutics, completes dosing in phase 1, multiple ascending dose study of RGLS 54326 in healthy volunteers for treatment of autosomal dominant polycystic kidney disease. That's Romeo Golf Lima Sandy, RGLS. BIOC, Biocept, continuing to pop here. BIIB, Biogen, says appealing June decision from U.S. District Court on Tecfidera patent. That on their conference call now. That's Bravo India, India Bravo, Biogen. EGHT, 8x8 expands channel first efforts globally with 8x8 open channel program, Echo Golf Hotel Tango, EGHT. CWST, Casella Waste Systems, entered into agreement for purpose of leasing of financing motor vehicles and other equipment from time to time. That's Charlie Whiskey Sandy Tango, CWST. MDRX, all scripts popping here. Michael Delta Romeo X-ray, $6.93. MDRX. All scripts announcing last night they will report their earnings on July 30th. MDRX all scripts continuing to spike here. 719 now. UONEK, Urban One, UONEK getting a little pop here. No real volume now. Bill Ackman currently on CNBC. JAGX, Jaguar Animal Health, Jaguar Health rather, getting a pop here, 73 cents. CSCO, Cisco and Acacia Communications provides status update of pending acquisition. Charlie Sandy, Charlie Oscar. JAGX, Jaguar Health subsidiary, receiving preclinical services from National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases for new preclinical study, initiated July 21st for Lechimer plant-based drug candidates for cholera. That's JAGX, Juliet Alpha Golf X-ray. PLIN, China Jingtai Food, to rent 2,500 square meter hog breeding farm with 4 hog breeding houses in Guangxi for 5 years. NUVA, Nuvasive's less invasive procedural solutions are clinically proven to reduce operative time and improve patient outcomes in spine surgery. That's NUVA, November Uniform Victor Alpha. RARE Ultragenics announcing U.S. commercial launch of Dojolvi, first FDA-approved therapy for the treatment of long-chain fatty acid oxidation disorders. That's Romeo Alpha, Romeo Echo, RARE.
Okay. Nothing, just connecting or whatever for the. Exactly.
Target filled.
Yep. And filled and out back to 44. So I'm not sure what's going to happen here. So I posted other stuff. You just got out of the shower, so I put it all in there. Actually, it's pretty clean cut what's happening for me, anyways. So we did gain the 32.44, but we have yesterday's low profile that we're above here. So we have Microsoft and Twitter today at the end of the day, and yeah, so we're above it. Yeah, right. We were below it, and then we got above it. So we're kind of mixed here, but getting into the 44. So if we start losing that 44 and 39 area, we're going to push back down and probably into that 19.
SNDE Sundance Energy getting a pop here. Sandy November Delta Echo hitting a high of 344.
Yes. So depending on where we're at opening here, the 32.44, right, is important because that's a pivot point. We're above it right now. Okay, so same thing that I mentioned before, right? I'm using those. So that's Revere's pivot point.
Sundance
His main
Energy,
number is
another relatively low
32.44.
float, energy play, 6.84 million shares. SNDE.
Okay, so he only has a couple numbers, right? And that's why I kind of said, we're not in the chat, are we? case you turn.
Yeah, we're on. What's up, guys? How we doing? Good morning, everyone. I don't know who we got in here today. Bart, I'm gonna go grab something real quick. If you want to kind of give everybody the spiel, I'll get crude off of our chart here. I'll explain it after you're done, and yeah, go ahead and you can explain the importance of where we're coming from, etc.
Sure. Morning, everyone. So I posted all that in the beginning. Maybe some other folks, when you first come in, you don't get to see it. But basically, what is important for us right now is the 32.44 on ES. If we don't lose 32.44, we're going to start working our way back up to 67 again. No, we can drop back down, but we don't want to lose it. If we lose 32.44, we have yesterday's RTH low at 39s. So we want to hold that 39s if we lose the 34. So these are what I'm calling reference points to go back up. But since we moved all the way down to the POC of 28 and then regained 44, we're probably going to push back up here. So there are some areas to look at that we possibly could short, but you have to understand that you're going to be fighting the trend here a little bit. Truly, unless we end up moving all the way down to 32.19, we do not break the upward trend. So we are back in yesterday's profile, filling in the single prints here. And as we're doing that, we're trying to move above that and gain 51. Gaining 51 is another key area that's important because it actually would be 50-51. 50-50 is Monday's RTH high. So that's another reference point that you're going to use to say, are we going to keep going up? So if we gain 50-50, we're going to still be pushing back up. Not that we can't play some scalps. We'll talk about that. Ryan will handle those for short scalps back down and see what we're going to do. But if we play the short scalps back down, we want to lose the 50-50 and 44 and then the 38 to really keep moving down. Otherwise, we won't.
Money. I also want to point something out, guys. I mean, we had 28 as a level regardless, but this morning, you know, I check out this swing pivot high over here from 2 Mondays ago. So from not last Monday, but the Monday before. Essentially, we're holding this as support. So this is a pretty important level that we have here that we're coming off of. So just to kind of reiterate what Bart was saying, and you know, it's funny how that 28, and I know you mentioned this, Bart, and I had this up while you were talking as well. This was the POC from 720. This was RTH POC was 26. We came down and basically, you know, touched it last night. So just to kind of go back in and, you know, show everybody what you were talking about. So I personally am with Bart. It looks like we're still moving up. I'm actually going to try to take a short scalp here. It's a little dangerous, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to go small. I'm only going to put on 2. But when we do get up here, I'm seriously considering this level as an excellent short opportunity. It'll probably give us somewhere between, I don't know, maybe 6 to 10 points. This is technically what Globex lost last night. It's a 2-hour pivot point, level of resistance. It was also yesterday's close. Interestingly enough, it is a level that played last night, and it left, because of the time frame it took to come down, it left another level, but it could technically be considered a test of a test. However, regardless of all that, I like it because we left a large amount of buyers stuck up here. So looking at it from the volume perspective, I do know that we have a cluster of trap buyers up here, which I'm clearly interested in. It makes me a little bit more excited about this particular level. So with that being said, it just gives me a little confirmation on feeling good about taking that. So, but yeah, I will be taking this short as well. Definitely taking this short as well. Clearly looking for a place to get long. We've got a low time frame level down here at 31 that can potentially play for a long. But other than that, we're kind of just back and forth, like Bart said. So that's the scalp routine here. I'll kind of pull up some crude for you guys real fast, just because I know that we got some crude lovers in the room. So for those of you guys yesterday, you know, this was an amazing 2-hour short that played down. Last night I had this level here. I had a short trying to get orders placed, trying to get this short. I was front running by 4 ticks, It went 5 and dumped, came down to my target. So this level is pretty big. This is like a daily support level here. If you look at an RTH daily, this provides massive support here. We came down, we popped off of it. We're still holding it. So today I believe is Wednesday, right? Yeah, we got crude numbers here. So there's a very good chance that this is going to provide major support. There's a potential scalp here at 69, but I wouldn't take this now that we've come off of a daily pivot point. So you just got to remember, you know, if you're coming off of a daily, do you want to short a 1 hour? Probably, or a 2 hour? Hell no. So you just got to remember where we're coming from. So I left this on here so that you guys could see it from last night. It didn't get tested, and more than likely it will probably get ran through if it comes back up there. But I left it just so we could, you know, keep it as a reference point. So I won't be taking any trades today on crude, more than likely, just because we're focused on ES, why the live stream's happening. But just to kind of show you guys my areas of importance here. And I did confirm this with the volume stuff, that we do have a cluster of down here at about 41. We did have an amazing reaction here, which I still think might hold. Also, this is the weekly close, which is down at 40.75, which might give us a potential reaction. But we also have an untested daily level here at 40.50 that I'm really, really eyeing pretty hard. And then, you know, worst case scenario, 40s even. I mean, this level is looking pretty good. So all these black areas are the levels that I really, really like. You can see they all get amazing reactions. And even if you play this on first touch, you know, this was still good for 40 ticks. And if you wanted to just, you know, assume that it was going to hold with a tight stop after that first one, you'd still be in this. So just due to the fact that I missed first touch, I didn't trade this at all this morning, and I missed the short. The short was really what I wanted. So, but yeah, so if you guys, you know, want me to come back and touch base on crude throughout the day, I'm more than happy to do so. I'm going to keep it up and start to monitor it, and maybe we'll, you know, talk about it throughout the day, depending on how slow it is or whatever.
One and done levels are going in the Discord chat room.
What up, Tupac? What up, Dad? Start calling you Dad. You're officially known as Pops. Alright. The one and dones. I see you. Okay. Nice. Good thought. Okay.
So I put it in the other chat. I'm just covering NQ as well. That was in the stream. In case you came in later, you might not be able to see that. NQ held the 784 area, which is the RTH low, and now we're popping back up. There is a V-shaped profile, which generally means from the high side, there were longs liquidating the position to move down. The reason I say that is because it should have moved a lot lower if there was new sellers that were coming in. So they went and tested, and if there was new sellers and they really wanted to push it lower, they would have went lower than the RTH low at 784. So that's a reference point for us. We drop below it, regain it, we're back up. But since we held that, we're in the profile right now. And what's important is that there might be some balance back and forth, but we're going to need to gain 956 to start moving up and continue that trend back up. So keep those numbers in mind, and then as we do that, that 956 is going to be right in line with the day before's 964 area on Monday's high. So right now we're going to be in some balance here. We're back in ES's profile, getting above the low there at 39. So back and forth, holding 32.44 pushes us back up to go back and forth and start filling in that profile. So there's a good possibility that we might get up to that 62, but then we fall back down and we're filling in the profile from 54s, 55s, all the way down to 40 by holding that, which can be a bunch of back and forth. But once we open here at 8:30, that profile will start to tell us what it's going to do. It's going to stay within yesterday's profile, or if it's going to go in and start losing yesterday's low of that 39 area and push down. But I'm expecting some back and forth here again to be balanced today. So when we're in balance, generally what you're doing is you're looking to play the extremes. So the low side of the profile, either making a new low and then regaining it back in for a long, or the low side of the profile, trying to get back in the mean reversion or back into the center of where we're at, which could be yesterday's profile as well. And then on the high side on balance, you're looking to take shorts from the high side back down. That's typically how you work a balance day. You're back.
Hey guys, just to let you know too, I was doing a little looking at crude's news, which was interesting. So they reported a 7.5 API reported 7.5 million barrels of build last night, which was pretty fucking massive, considering. So, you know, just to be honest with you though, that really doesn't mean shit. You know, I've noticed that the news tends to, I feel like they don't really care about the numbers a lot of times. It'll have a build and they'll buy it. It'll have a draw and they'll sell it, whatever. So I just wanted to throw that out there that, you know, the news is that there was a big build last night, 7.45 million barrels. So we'll see. Who really knows what that means in general? Like I said, I just let the chart do the talking for me. Right now we're holding the daily support. But just so you guys know who are kind of in the room, like crude's my baby. So I started really doing ES with Bart for this live stream. So when we do go live, more than likely I'll still be trading the ES a little bit, but I will be focusing on crude for those oil traders. It's my thing. The only thing that we got to keep in mind about crude is we do many tests. It's kind of a bitch when it comes to that. As you can see, we're holding this level, but look how many times we tested this. I mean, 4 times, you know. So I mean, it held it and it popped, don't get me wrong, but you know, it is definitely a double triple tested motherfucker. So which is hard to trade. So I'm just kind of throwing that out there. It's definitely not for the faint of heart. I'm a big gold guy too. I like gold. I just need to draw it up. It's been a while. So you guys know gold's been on a fucking mission lately. Gold and silver. I saw silver popped another $2 this morning in an hour. It's above $23. Gold is having a little pullback. We got really high, almost 1900 last night. 1886. We're pulling back a little bit. Looks like we pulled back about, 67. We pulled back about $20 right now, so not huge, but I mean it's still 200 ticks. So I guess it is huge. As this thing starts to get bigger in price, the moves are going to be a lot bigger. You know, $10 here and $20 there will become nothing. That'll be an average move, which is 100 to 200 ticks. So I'm a big fan of gold. You'll probably see me trading that quite a bit. As Bart knows, that's kind of how we met. I wouldn't trade the ES, but I'd only trade gold and crude. So he's got me on the convert right now. So I tend to like thinner markets myself. I feel like the moves are a little bit more rash. I know when I'm wrong and I know when I'm right away. I feel like with ES, you kind of got to have some patience, which you'd think I got 2 fucking kids, I'd have some patience, but I don't. So it would not surprise me, Bart, to see them hold this level in crude and pop this bitch today. Yeah, build or no build. Look how we're riding this support. Right.
So Wednesday you have that high over there at 4140 that would need to be gained,
yep.
Which is the RTH high on Wednesday, which is what you held, then you drop down, then you hit it again and you drop. So you're going to have to gain that to go back up if that's what you're looking for. Otherwise it holds that and drops.
Yep. Getting back above 4175 is going to be, or 4170 is going to be crucial. No OPEC production news. I mean, that's. I mean, we got to build today, but everybody's still online with the OPEC shit. You know, you got all these cuts that are still taking place through August. So, I mean, you know, OPEC seems to never really step in until this thing starts taking a dive. It's kind of like the Feds with stocks. But yeah, this is looking pretty solid on support right now. Getting back above this 4170 is going to be quite the play here. That should take us much higher, but I think this is going to be a rock steady trade. Look at this fucking push. Jeez. Still haven't lost shit, you know, Bart? Haven't lost fucking anything.
No, not with the push up there. So except for what we talked about for me on the RTH. So the 41, 49.
But I mean, that's minor in comparison to the actual move. Yeah. So I'm told, or I read, that the Saudis' break-even price on a per gallon of oil is $5, which is pretty unbelievable. I hear Russia, they claim it's 22, but I hear it's more like 40. So right now, technically, if it's 22, they're in the money, and if it's 40, they're sitting at break even. But the Saudis is about $5 from what they self-proclaimed. So with that being said, that's no wonder these guys have been sitting on billions for fucking centuries over here, or decades, I guess you should say.
Well, isn't for the price for US or whatever, is it $30 that they need to be break even or something?
Yeah, I believe it's right there. Yeah.
Is it 30 or 40?
Yeah. Well, gold. Just so you know, in gold miners as well, when gold got really low,
Yeah.
they were getting pretty scared too. I think the break even on gold's 1100 right now. So they're in the money they're deep in the money now, but they were getting pretty fucking worried back there for a minute. $30 break even for shale, yeah. Probably be sorry I didn't take this long this morning. I just, whatever. Be up 25 ticks on it. Next. First day. This is the first day I looked at crude since we started doing this live stream, and to be honest, I did this for Tupac. I kept telling Tupac I'd fucking look at it. Then you gave me the crude fever last night, Pac. I immediately tried to fucking put a short on. I was like all excited. I was like, man, I fucking love this thing. The moves are so fucking tits. I mean, that hit it to the tick and boom, just lost it. And then again, last night I missed this one by 2 ticks or something, but look at that fucking, I mean, you know when you're right. You're in the money right away. Loved it. At 35, you were up when I was at 35? Crazy bastard. 5 o'clock this morning. Man. I actually turned my computers off last night. That's a rarity for me. I told Bart, I said, I'm just fucking destroyed. I just got out of it. I was hurt something serious. All right, Tupac, I'm gonna watch this crude and see if we play VWAP. I mean, clearly we played it this morning, right? They fucking shorted off a VWAP this morning. That was interesting. So I've never watched to see if it plays like it works with the ES. So I'm gonna keep an eye on it over the next few days.
that tick strike on?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I always forget that thing. And just so you know, when the time comes, I signed up with our business email so that you can access it on your side. Shouldn't have an issue. Playing that VWAP Pac on the crude. Here we go. Then what do you got? Microsoft's gonna report today. Yeah. Allergen. All right, should be on. So guys, as you know, I always mark yesterday's close and yesterday's open. I think it's important to reference when we start getting into yesterday's range, I guess you could call it. Doesn't mean it's the highs and lows of the day, but I find that these are the most significant parts, obviously. So I don't know where or why I had it marked, but that 28 played. Check this out, Bart. Well, let's see. Actually, let's just look at the Renko and see if we got a flip down there. I had it marked. Came right into the zone. No flip, but it's perfect. Here was our 28 lat in the middle of the night, guys. Look at that thing. Bang. Did not get a flip for whatever reason, but just didn't meet the requirements, but cool nonetheless. All right, I'm gonna set up a few brackets today. I'm gonna take more trades than I did yesterday. For my I don't know maybes, I'm gonna use 10 micros. For my I kind of like it, I'm gonna use 2 fulls, and for my really like it, I'm gonna use 4 fulls. Set up some brackets here. There's that damn 44 again, Bart.
Is the significant pivot point that needs to be watched for direction.
So Bart, I noticed, I was talking about that short of 64. It's also yesterday's volume POC, just kind of as a heads up. I am going to take the short at 53, as I talked about. I'm going to firm run it by a point. It's also a low volume node from yesterday's volume profile. Just looking for confluence here. Looking for confluence. So, going back to what you were saying, Bart, it looks like, so we are going to open in yesterday's range, right? We're going to be under the value area.
Sorry, Ryan, I gotta grab this call.
Go ahead. Just kind of looking at things here, guys. So just kind of how it usually plays out, just to let you know. I think Bart touched on it this morning. It's our current price. This is yesterday's range. This is yesterday's value area between here and here. This is the range. As long as we're opening in the range, we should have a balanced day. Doesn't mean it can't come lower and still make a nice bell curve, or higher and make a bell curve. But opening outside of the value area tends to be they say could lead to a bigger distribution, but still in balance. If you were to open inside yesterday's value area, it would probably be a much tighter balance. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm just looking at this as of like perspective, way that we might move. So this was a great test of this Virgin POC last night. Fucking awesome. So 28, yep, 28 played, bro. 28 played perfect. As you can see, it was the Virgin POC looks like I had it at 26, but we ended up coming to 27, 25. Yep, the 28. We had it marked. Was waiting. Thought we'd get there yesterday, but just didn't. Yeah. It's that significant pivot swing high as well. And this is kind of big. So, not kind of big, it's big. I do want to look at something real fast. Taking a risk with this short. I'm really looking for a scalp. I hope it doesn't smoke me right off the rip, but we'll see. Holding this 28 is not making me comfortable, but this is a fairly large retracement to the upside, so I'm hoping to get something off of it. We shall see. Bart's already been scalping this morning. He was short from here, and when I first got into him, I heard him checking a bag down here at 44 and whatever. He's been kind of fucking around. He gets up way earlier than me. Ugh. I may give this a stab down here, see what happens. Probably small, maybe just those 10 micros like I was talking about. We'll see. Looks like 32.32, which is right about our area here. I have marked as 6/8 RTH pivot high, which is going to be important just for direction. And I'm always marking these pivot highs just to understand where we're at. Yeah. When we start losing highs of the days, we have some issues. So they tend to hold those areas, or try to. What's the bottom of the range? Well, the bottom of the Globex range is 26. But the bottom of the range for yesterday was 39 Tupac. So 39.25. 38.75, something like that. Let me look on here. It'd have been right here. The bottom of our range was 39. So technically we've opened in yesterday's range. So we are expecting a balanced day. Doesn't mean that it can't move outside of the range because we're not in the value area, but because it wasn't what they call a true gap, definitely expecting some back and forth here. So again, holding 26 is a big fucking deal. So let's see if I can fucking not get my face ripped off on this one. Taking a big risk on this short. It's not my favorite. However, 51.75 is a high. We'll see. We'll see how it plays. I mean, you know, what's the worst that can happen? They fucking stick me and I get it back later. Whatever. Turn the news back on. So, guys, I wanted to let you know. So, those of you who were in the room yesterday, we watched like a fucking 5-minute clip on YouTube. They fucking blocked that video too. I couldn't believe it. Like, we can't have any fun in here. Like, barely can play any music unless it's like DJ music because that's not copyrighted. Even watching a 3-minute clip on YouTube flagged me for fucking playing some shit that was copyrighted. It's like, jeez, fucking touchy. Can't some guys have some fun when it's boring? Man. I should probably go smaller on this fucking short, but whatever.
BNGL, Nano Genomics getting a pop here. Bravo November Golf Oscar.
All right, I'm back.
You're good. You're good. I know.
Good job, Ben.
2% Alpha Charlie Hotel Victor.
44 up to 50-50 took it too. Nice.
I'm gonna try not to get my face ripped off here, Bart. We'll see what happens. I was telling everybody in the room, this is kind of just a shot in the dark here.
Coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Existing home sales for June plus 24.5%, 4.78 million expected.
You heard it.
Coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Let's see what happens. So I'm gonna take my first one at VWAP 47, maybe 47.50.
MXC.
I'm gonna try to ride the other one down to 42. So I'll get out of 43.
Up 208%.
You bought my bag. Come on, keep going, baby. Come on down to 47. I might even take 48. I can't expect a new low. Come on. Let's go. Come on, you fucker. Don't do that. Damn.
GBR, New Concept Energy, Golf Bravo Romeo.
Unbelievable.
GBR.
So ES is trying to push up on a 30-minute candle, and NQ is trying to push down on a 30-minute candle.
GM Golf Michael.
Well, that sucks.
$20 billion.
I was up almost 5 points. I'm about to get fucking stuffed.
GM Golf Michael.
Come on with your fucking double test bullshit. Man, that sucks. I should have took that shit. Fuck the nose.
Shares of GM spiking here, 26.30 now on GM Golf. Michael.
You see I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Give it to me. I should probably fucking... Yeah, I'll stick to... I should probably take one here just to fucking be safe. I hate to take a fucking point, though. I'm gonna hold it. Fuck it, I don't even care. Fuck it. Come get me.
SDKL, Synopta, Sandy Tango, Kilo Lima. Shares popping here up about 9%
Yeah,
behind
that's it.
on SDKL.
What's up, buddy?
So,
FE, Foxtrot Echo halted.
Did I tighten my stop? No, my stop's still where it's supposed to be. You know, yesterday I fucked around and moved my stop a few good times, and I paid for it. And I got to stick with the process. I should have just bailed. I should have bailed on 49s when I seen it coming down there, but I'm gonna hang tight. I'm gonna hang tight. I hope this works out. So you guys saw I was fucking nice in the money on that one. Let that come all the way back on me. They're certainly trying to hold this daily at 50. Don't like that. Yeah. This kind of looks ugly. Looks like we're starting to get above this area right here. They're trying to hold this 51. No, we're gonna hope. I'm gonna just trust my levels, hope for the best. We got an amazing reaction. I should have been a little bit more quick to take something off.
November.
I just wanted what I wanted.
Report being circulated now from Sina.com. Says Supreme Law substantially reduced the upper limit of judicial protection for private lending interest rates. Traders citing negative for QFIN. 360 Finance.
Looks like we're gonna go up.
Shares of QFIN now at 17.14.
Come on. Come give it to me.
That's Quebec Foxtrot in November.
They're holding that pivot high, that 51.75, that RTH high. I should probably bomb out of this. Take a small loss. But well, I think the outcome is pretty clear. Like I said right from the beginning, this was a risk. I should have took what it gave me. It got filled to the tick, came down, gave me almost 5 points. Should have just took it. I should probably stop out around 55 if I was smart, just to reduce my fucking pain threshold here. They'll probably play my level of support for the pop higher. Yeah, alright Bart. I'm gonna save myself some fucking trouble and stop out at 55.25. I'm gonna do what I'm not supposed to do and move my stop. It'd be a 10-point swing at that point, or a 8-point swing.
EWEN,
So-
Broadband, shares getting a little pop here. 560.
That sucks.
Trader circulating.
So close.
PV Tech says New York issued record-breaking solicitations for renewable energy. Bravo Whiskey up in November.
Alright, next. Major bummer.
You still in it, right?
Yeah, I'm still in it.
Now 25.52, down 24%.
I'm only down a point, but
Company said
you know,
cooperative
they're holding this level of support.
authorities and
Q's trying to push
receiving a
down.
subpoena in connection with the Ohio
Can't put in green, it's not. So red, 30-minute candle.
Come on with that sell program. Where's Marlon with the sell with the blocks? Clack your sticks, Marlon. Could get out for a point here. Point loss. I'm not looking at NQ though, so hopefully it'll fucking.
That's a red candle, that's it. So early this morning, NQ was positive and ES was negative. So mixed bag.
About to get stopped. 55.25. I'd love for them to dump it. Be great. I don't think they're gonna. They're holding this level like a champ. They're gonna use it as support. I should, if I was smart, I'd reverse. Yeah, they're coming for me.
MNTX, Manitex announcing about $5.5 million in debt
Had my
reduction.
chance, guys.
Michael
This was a nice
X-ray,
immediate
MNTX.
reaction. I'm out. That was a nice ass fucking. Yeah, missed me by 1 point on my fill. Bart, that's what I get for not
Shares
taking
of
5
Manitex,
points.
Getting a pop here, 497.
Try for
Company
6.
announcing that it has reduced its European bank debt by about 4.96 million euros,
But
5.5
sometimes
million
by
US
holding at
dollars.
44.
Oh, look at this. It'd be crazy if I was just kept my stop at where I was supposed to, and this ends up working out.
PSTHU 2015 $20.50 now. $20.50 on 5.2 million.
What up, Fran? Hey, sorry about yesterday, man. The chat wasn't working right. Saw you talking in there after the fact.
Coming out today
Really apologize.
for an IPO.
I made sure it was working this morning.
Spec.
So, Fran, the only thing that you missed right now is I took a short right here. Got filled to the tick. Came down. I was trying to get 48. Instead of taking my 5 points, I let this thing stop me out for 3 points. So, a little disappointing. My target was VWAP basically. You know, had I been taking my line to lines, I would have got out one of them at 50. Would have saved my ass a little bit. But you know, it is what it is. So let me go ahead and put my little loss right here. Small loss, $300. Now I did move my stop, guys. I'm just gonna let you know I moved my stop from 5.5 points after we went in the money and it came back. I moved it to 3 points. So if this ends up working out, I'm gonna be salty.
Order filled.
You getting long, Bart?
Short.
NXC hitting a high of $13 now at 10:33 after resuming. Michael X-Ray Charlie. Shares open now.
So I'm gonna take, oh man, I missed it. I'm just gonna take the opposite end of your trade there. This is still my shorts in progress. So this is a higher time frame level. It might take, I probably should have just gave it the stop it needed.
You can go up. We're one time framing up, so we're going to see if we get a little pullback here. So we're into obviously the higher end volume from yesterday, the low end of the high end volume from yesterday on the profile. So see if we can lose it.
Right. Well, isn't that just special? Look at that.
Not done yet, so.
No, I know. I took the opposite end of the trade, guys. I traded my failure. I'm going to assume that we're going to continue to rise and use this as support. So we'll see what happens. More than likely, my original short will be the fucking tits, but we'll see. And I'll get a double whammy.
Order submitted.
Let's see what we got.
Heating up the candle on 30-minute on NQ. So good play. See what happens here. Almost up, obviously. So 57.75 is important. Blowbacks. High.
So guys, that's what we teach in our fucking shit. It's called trading a failure. So just to let you know, that's the premise behind it. I'll take this. Come on, bitch. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna keep it up here. Should have fucking took 58.75 on the 6. This is a daily resistance level. That sucks. That's once it hits this, it moves to break even for me, but I really don't want to let this go against me that much. Let's see. I'm gonna cover commission on this thing at least. Fuck you.
Submitted.
Coming up at
Really?
10
I'm gonna
a.m.
wrap up here a little bit more.
Oh, I wish they'd fucking fill
Existing
this.
home sales for June, 24.5% increase expected.
Come on, fuck it, I'm gonna take it.
4.78 million units.
Yeah, I wish I'd
Estimated
have,
that's
they
the
played this, they played my level here. Oh, fuck, I hate that. So I guess now I'm gonna look for higher on this if I can get it. I'll take 60, 50. If it'll give it to me. And then
ROSC rose
I'm
to
gonna short
resources.
63.
Romeo Oscar San Diego getting a pop to the high. White House advisor Conway says Trump planned executive order on healthcare will have teeth.
59, 50, 25. Bring the other one back to 54. Actually, let me bring it back to 54.75. All right, let's see what happens. All right, boom. There's that. Only had 10 micros on. It's a shame. Oh well, 272. I lost 300 on that first trade, so right now I'm down 25 bucks on the day. Funny that I lost 300 on 2 and I made 275 on 1 fucking micros. So we'll see what happens here. I'm gonna short 63. 64 is my level.
You need to lose 58.
Yes. I have my first target at 59.25. Guys, just so you know, like we talked about this morning, crude's still holding the daily on our way up. Definitely not shorting that. Not even looking for shorts coming off of this daily, but just wanted to show you guys our levels are working. So trading the failure. All right. Let's fucking. Hey, Jake.
What's up?
Love you.
Love you too.
All right, let's see. Might blast through 63. I doubt it. Might, but I doubt it. It's highest. This would be our one and done, bro. This is the highest Globex untested that was lost.
INUV and Nuvo getting a pop here. Had a press release out earlier in the Internet Uniform Victor. Shares of FireEye spiking to 13.59 now at the highs. Look at that. All activity in FEYE.
Okie dokie. So So Pac, just to let you know too, buddy, I'm going to show you where, you know, besides the fact that this is the highest untested and all that, look at this cluster of trap they got up here. So I'm using the, you know, confirmation of the volume to kind of help me see what's going on.
TSTHU, $21 now on 7 million. Again, that's Akron's SPAC. Getting close now to opening on that one. TSTHU.
Come on. It's crazy.
Get filled.
Nice short bar.
Okay, link spiking again here. 792.
I had to add, my position was already short, so I had to add to it. Now I'm trying to just work my way out of it. Look for a long here as we drop down a little bit more, and we'll have to see. So we need to stay below this 58, can kiss around here a little bit.
Get this out of your guys' way.
Get filled.
So Pac, the only thing about the 63, I just wanted to show you. So I posted in the room last night when we were talking. This was a 2-hour pivot point, resistance level, whatever, that played. So this is kind of a test of a test. That's my only concern about this level. It's the only reason I'm not putting 4 on up here. But I do still think it's an excellent level just based on the formation of it. So we'll see.
Alpha, ALNA.
Yeah, we get above that. It's looking like rockets for sure.
TWLO, Tango Whiskey Lima Oscar, the register.
And you can just see on the 2-hour, like, talking major support here.
Silo and a non-malicious code through our JavaScript.
Still can't believe I let them 5 points get away from me on that short this morning.
Article
Fucking
dated
retarded.
yesterday,
That was $500. Stupid. All because I wanted 1 more point. Dumbass. Commission's a little better today. Good, they fixed it.
268.36.
Good. Makes a hell of a difference.
OEG, Orbital Energy getting a pop here, Oscar Echo Golf. Existing home sales, 4.72 million plus 20.7% on existing home sales. The estimate was 24.5% on 4.78 million.
Yeah, micros commissions will eat your ass up. That's for damn sure. I know firsthand. Ugh.
S&P futures moving.
When I was trading 30 lots of fucking micros, I was paying like $300.
56.25.
He's performance daily, yeah. Bart, you get out of your short or your whatever?
Yeah, I'm all in on long.
Oh, you're long now?
Yep.
All right, so you got short up in
BA,
here.
Boeing, press release, DHL Express increases fleet capacity with Boeing converted freighters.
So I'm not playing these to full 5 points, so I will add at 54 out of there. If this one doesn't work, that's fine. But I'm just looking for some range here again. So we're back into yesterday's profile and our own profile up. So same thing with NQ is back up as well. So I'm looking to play extremes back and forth here.
I heard you getting short at the very top, so that was a nice call.
So actually on that short, I did add up there, but I was in short before that as well. So it's not a
Okay.
clean get the high up there. I had to add on that, but I was already short then again at 56.75.
Oh, okay. So you made money on your add-on, but you broke even
Yeah.
or rotated your shares out. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, as long as you didn't lose, I'm going to count it as a win. I hate that I let that 500 go. Man, I'm fucking pissed at myself. So clean.
KTOS, M&A Broad says Lockheed Martin vying for Kratos defense deal. That's Kilo Tango Oscar Sandy and LMT. Shares of Kratos defense spiking to 1684. Again, that
And keep
rumor
pushing up
of
higher on
Lockheed
most of the
Martin.
bar. So
Come on up to my fucking 63 so I can get paid up here. Take your long up with it. I'm ready. I want it.
Kratos now.
This looks like it's gonna. Looks like it's gonna go. I should probably get long here with you. I just don't have a level here. I don't know why you chose 55. Can you explain it to me?
my PLC is a little bit different. So I have one at 55.50.
Oh
And then
shit.
again, we're into that area of those previous pivot lows on
Jesus.
yesterday's RTH would be 54.
Good eye. I totally forgot about POC. Yeah, 55, and then yesterday's value area is 56. Value area low. Yeah.
So we're trying to push up. We regained yesterday's RTH. So generally, because we've done that, if we put two 30-minute time frames up, we want to go up to the high. Not saying we're going to get there, but that's what it's trying to do.
AMD continuing very heavy call activity in Alpha Michael Delta weekly
Well,
$60 call sweep.
I should probably join you on this. This has an
AMD.
amazing looking formation for a pop here.
So I'm just trying to get something up here at 59s and then up
Yep.
to 61s.
Yep.
Either that or I'm adding, like I had said, I do have a one and done level at 53.75. So we went up there. A short on that did not work when we were going up in there. So that's why I had to add up above to get back down to it. Now I'm looking to continue the long back up.
Tupac, I've never used a MES chart to trade micros. I always used the ES chart to trade micros. I've only looked at the MES chart one time, and that was just to see if it even existed. So, nah, you're not wild. That's makes sense, you know.
So you should do it. There's more volume on ES, so your levels are going to be truer.
Yeah. It's a point difference. Yeah, I've noticed that there's a point here and there. I've noticed it's about 1 to 3 ticks on high volume spikes and stuff like that. You will see about a point difference, but for the most part, you just basically got to front run everything. Your entries and your exits by about 2 ticks different than you normally would, from what I've noticed personally. So. Set up CZ to log 54. Can't disagree with you there, Fran. That's where I got long at. Got at 60. Whoa, BDK, what up? Price action between more true to VWAP on MES than ES based on moving averages. You know, moving averages are great for finding levels. I feel like areas of resistance, stuff like that. Everybody has a different use for them. That's what I've found a good use for them. So I will be looking to get long back down here at 46. If we come back down to 46, I hope we come up to 464 first. But there we go with this bullshit. All right. Good triggers too. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, nothing wrong with moving averages. The only thing that I have a problem with moving averages is they're delayed, right? So they're based on prior movements. So I used to use them all the time when I first started trading, and now that I've learned to understand price action and kind of what we need to hold and what we need to gain, I've gotten away from them a little bit more. I think that just comes with understanding key levels of support and resistance, I guess you could say. But there's nothing wrong with them. They work well. This looks like this could be the spot. I don't know.
So I'm gonna add right here and try to rotate this. It'll fill me, fucker. I'm not gonna move it back down. I need to get in at that 55. I would add it there and then take something off and put it down. So it's gotta go here now.
Yeah, it looked good call, Fran. 54.75. You called it, buddy. Excellent call. 55 is our POC for the day so far. We just started our second 30-minute time frame about 10 minutes ago.
Target filled.
Good job, Bart.
I know, but I didn't get my add on, so it's fine. See what happens here. See if we can go make it a little high here.
Are you out?
No, I'm still in. I want to go make it a little high. I want to get up to 61s.
Where did you get in at? 56?
I am in at 58 actually. That pivot to the left RTHI, so I added it there, and then I was trying to get back into that 53.75, which I couldn't get in at 54. Trying to chase it, didn't get in, so it's just a 58 up for a low scalp. Trying to continue this up.
Pretty aggressive there. Good job. All right. I'm glad it
We'll
worked.
see.
I'm glad it worked out. Yeah. They're playing with this high lost right here. Look.
Mhm.
You took some off at what? 59.75?
No, it was actually 59.25. So not much at all.
So as long as you got out a little something. This was a nice test of what the high lost, though. I'll give it that. That was beautiful. Do we have key levels posted? Yeah, so we always post them in the beginning of the chat. I don't know if when you come in late, if they're not there anymore or how that works. But the answer is yes. So just to let you guys know too, for you guys that have been in here every day, I've been talking with Bart about it. I think we're going to offer you guys a promotion on August 1st to come in for a few weeks and check it out. Just going to have you guys register and all that stuff on the website. Give you a promo code and all that so that you can check out the Discord room and see how we're working live. Some of you guys have been here every single day, and I feel that, you know, we've kind of formed a little relationship here, and you guys have learned a lot, and we've learned a lot about each other, and so I think that it would be kind of cool to give you guys a couple free weeks and have you come in and check it out. So you know, you will get those levels obviously in the Discord room all the time. They'll just be there. But if they're, because he has been posting them in the morning, so I just know that Twitch is kind of weird on the chat. So anyway, sometime this week I'll get you guys the discount codes and get you guys to come to the website and register and all that shit. Just get you in the Discord room. So this is for you, BDK. He posted this morning. Overnight inventory is mixed, moved down from 67. Overnight repaired Monday's profile. POC is 28. We're back in yesterday's profile. Our key area is at 32.44, 32.39. Yesterday's, what is that? What is TD? What is YTD low? Oh, yesterday's, yeah, that was just the low of the day. Okay. 32.51 was Monday's high. Losing 44 will push us to 39. Losing 22 to repair Monday's profile. As long as you stay above 32.19, we're still long. NQ is in balance. Yeah. So that was posted this morning. Kind of give you guys a little idea what you may or may not see, or what you will see when you come into the room. So this was posted for our members this morning, including a chart. Kind of let you guys take a good look at this chart real fast. This is Bart's chart, by the way. You guys see mine all fucking day, so you don't need to see pictures of mine.
So 32.44 is a key large level. 32.66. And then we have reference points that are in there that he mentioned, which are going to be RTH, lows and highs, and then Globex lows and highs for references.
Right.
So the previous RTH low before we went all the way down to 28 was 48. That's what we were hitting, then we gained that. We're holding 44, so we'd be moving up. So we're into yesterday's profile back and forth. So we're looking for balance back and forth here. Because of the balance, you're looking to play the highs short and the lows long. It's your best scenario right now until we make a new move or a new trend. But holding 44 says long, below 67 says short.
So we're just kind of in the middle right now.
So we're in balance.
Yeah.
So that's why when I play my longs, I'm trying to get something out because we're in balance. But generally, if we do lose, a profile yesterday, which we did, and we drop below yesterday's low, which is in that area of 39s, and we come back into it, if we put two 30-minute time frames inside the previous profile, it is trying to move up to the high side of the profile. So that would be the extreme. Because we're in balance, you'd be looking to short that as you get up in there. So Ryan 63 or 65 or 67 again.
PH,
Yep.
PH.U
It's just a
opened
bunch
up
of
at
back and forth
2110.
BS here, which is
But,
NQ is doing the same thing. So NQ's number for the low was 784. We're back inside the profile there. Going up, playing a high side, dropping back down, while still holding the trend, moving up. So it's a little bit of back and forth here called balance. Hopefully that makes sense.
Yeah. Now look, these are levels that I drew yesterday. Isn't it interesting? I just drew these based off a tick chart. But it's interesting how the same levels, we always say, they seem to play over and over and over again. I mean, this is fucking not even anything that I really dialed in. I was just sketching off of a tick chart. But as you can see, we're playing the same shit over and over. Fucking crazy.
GMPX, GMPX 388 behind, Alpha November Papa X-ray, GMPX.
So again, these reference points, right? So really 3244, 3267. I'm going to use the term pivot points. Those are significant, major pivot points. Now inside of those pivot points, we have reference points to understand what we're doing or how we're moving back and forth between the larger pivot points. So we have a Globex high yesterday, which would have been today at 2:45 a.m. So there's a pivot there. We need to gain that pivot to continue the momentum up. We went up above it, we lost it, but now we're trying to get above it. So 58 was mentioned that's important to keep going up. So it's a reference point to see what the momentum's doing. If I can't gain 58, I got to move back down. Well, where's the low side of that pivot point from the 245? Where did it come from? 232, 48, 25. So we don't want to lose that. And that would be the low side back into the current beginning of the opening session for the RTH, which would be an extreme, and you could play that for a long, 48.50. Or Ryan has something at 46.
Yep.
NTRS, Northern Cross Company.
So the reason I'm explaining that is so you get that. So when I'm talking, I have these pivot points, 3267, 3244 to help me understand direction. Over between those, I'm using reference points, which are previous highs and lows, part of the profiles.
Sure. Forgot to mark today's open. There we go.
Yep.
Wow, look at that. Look at that look at that level I wanted to play at 46. It happens to be today's open. All right.
So that open is another reference point in the day. There's 4 types of reference that you would use. So obviously this current little intermediate move is a little trend up. Doesn't mean it's going to keep going, but that's where we're at. Holding 44, gaining the open. Let's not lose the open, otherwise we're in a transition again. So trend is still up.
premium insurance, but around level 6s especially.
Yeah, they generally do. So basically, any of these systems, right, are using their own terminology or their own words to define market structure. Whether or not you use FIB,
JAMF,
white off,
getting $13,
GAN,
Julie Alpha Michael
market
Foxtrot.
profile, we're all kind of looking at the same areas. It's just a matter of understanding how it moves between those levels is what's important. So it all just is market structure. Corner out or what?
No. I was just putting on Twitter that we were streaming. I haven't looked at the news much today at all. No corner report as of yet, but there is existing home sales. So existing home sales was up slightly. Yeah, that was at 9 o'clock this morning. I'll go ahead and tweet that. You guys, like I said, I've told you guys a couple times before, I tweet a bunch of news on here all the time. You should definitely check us out, follow us. There's not a bunch of bullshit on there. It's basically just all news that I tweet throughout the day. So follow us, check it out. Retweet stuff if you would, be awesome. Post more nudes. You would say some crazy shit like that, you bastard.
FE First Energy, October 29 call activity 2,500 versus 0 open interest now on FE First Energy. Foxtrot Echo.
Got crude numbers coming up. Crude never made it to the 2-hour level. Still holding the daily. Yep, not looking too good for it, but doesn't mean it won't hold it. Like I was telling you guys, there was a stupid build of 7 million barrels. It's pretty high. I didn't look into it to see what Cushing's numbers were, which is really more important for WTI, but we'll see.
Shares of First Energy off below now 24.74 Foxtrot Echo.
And like Bart mentioned before, a lot of times he's noticed that the ES will kind of hang tight and wait for crude numbers, which I think is interesting. Gold is busting that move, I know. Silver too. Fran, when you come into the room, like I said, I'm a big gold lover. You'll see, gold and crude.
BKYI, BioKey getting up top here. Bravo.
Only reason I'm trading ES is because Bart converted me, which I've.
All my fault.
It's always your fault. Who else's fault could it be?
If your girl starts yelling at me, then I'm in trouble.
We're both in trouble if that happens. You know, it's interesting. The gold is great in times like these. You know, usually over the course of history, there's been a lot of, how do you want to say it? Like inverse correlation. Gold goes up, ES goes down. It doesn't even fucking matter anymore. ES goes up, gold goes up. It's like, whatever. I stopped trying to fucking figure it out. Yeah, $10 a tick on gold, $10 a tick on crude. The nice thing about gold is they have micros, whereas crude does not,
Coming up
as of this
in
current
about
point
3
in time.
minutes at 10:30,
So
crude
that is
inventories will grow
nice.
2.088 million.
Our Lord
Gas
Jerome,
inventories will grow
Lord Jerome,
1.368
pal.
million, and distillates
Yeah.
will grow 680,000.
But yeah, the micros on gold are quite convenient. What's crazy is I remember I was long the bottom at 1475 on gold, and I wrote it up for like 100 bucks to 1575, and I looking at the price now is just stupid. We might pop from here again, Bart. They might play this level of support. I should try this actually. Why did I sell? Because I'm fucking scared. I wanted the money. I'm a fucking pussy. I gotta get my big boy pants on. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard 3K as well. Obviously, we're gonna see 2K. We're almost there now. It's just really hard. You have mini gold.
Headline now
It's just
from
on
Bloomberg, California,
TS.
top New York state with the most
What is
confirmed
TS?
cases.
I mean, they have mini. They have gold
Trade
minis.
station.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have gold micros. Yeah, but the regular gold mini
Fauci says
is
COVID-19 treatment
is $10 a tick.
for a vaccine.
Yeah. Gold's the shit. You know, gold's just a thin product, man. Like here, I'll show you here. So let's look. So crude's only traded 177,000 contracts today. Gold, wow. Go ahead, gold. 274,000. ES has only traded 500,000. So ES's volume that is down 15% on the day so far. I'm impressed with that gold number. That's a lot. It's traded more than the NQ. It's traded more than the Dow. Look at 6E. 6E is fucking rocket ship right now. You know, it was hard for me to understand what I got on ZN volume. I don't have it up. I used to follow it a lot. I don't have it up anymore.
Build 4.9 million barrels. Gasoline absorbed 1.8 million barrels.
A build of-
A build
Yep.
1.1 million.
Go build.
Crude a build of 4.9.
So this is important on this 30-minute candle on ES. We're changing the upward movement by getting below, at least my candle, my 30 minutes are a little different. Getting below 53.25 is trying to change it. Regain 53.25 is going to push us up. So we're
CTXR, Citius Pharmaceuticals,
It's 52.25 for me, Bart.
Development
Just to let you know.
its proprietary treatment for acute respiratory disease associated with COVID-19. That's Charlie Tango X-Ray Romeo, CTXR. Shares of Citius Pharmaceuticals spiking here at $1.75 on that news.
Virus concerns and U.S.-China tensions have also clouded oil demand. We'll see. Still holding this daily, so I'm not so convinced.
Citius shares spiking to $1.77.
Let me look at the ZN volume for you, bro.
Up about 16%.
I got no problem with that. I used to trade ZN a lot. I liked it. I still do, but it's hard to look at all this shit all the time. All right, let's look. 332,000 shares on ZN so far. All right, looks like we held yesterday's close. Popped it. Yep, bounce on the close. Good call. Nice. I didn't quite understand what you were talking about. Now I see it. Here you go. Here's something funny, guys. 5 million barrel fucking draw. Oh my god, everybody thinks it's going to get smoked. Guess what? We fucking held the daily. Shocker. That's why I said the news is... Can't really, you know, a lot of guys are like, oh shit, there's a build, sell it, sell it, sell it. Fuck around and get your face ripped off.
I would chase it again at that 55. See if it tears me an asshole or not.
Yeah, the pits were here in Chicago. It was fucking live. Shit was fucking crazy. These are different times. A virtual pit? We are. That's what we're doing. We got Tick Strike. So that's the fucking bye. Mass shooting you talk about. Mass shooting. Oh, thank you. Thank you, boss. The boss made lunch. Breakfast, yeah. On 79th. 14 to 16 people shot at a funeral. Wow. Yeah, it's shit's real down on the south side, man. It's like a whole different country down there. Like I said, I live on the north side. We don't see any of that shit. The news really makes Chicago look bad, and it is in a sense, but it really depends on where you're at. Like I said, we don't see any of that here. Anything north of downtown is very rare to have something pop off. The south side is, yeah, it is absolutely segregated. Hell yeah. The south side and the west side are predominantly black, and then the west side, it's interesting how it's caught up to, or how it's chopped up to, as far as gangs, right? So the south side is very much into like gang wars and stealing and check cashing and like just some real super gangbang shit, right? And then you got the west side, they're all about selling drugs. They don't really have a bunch of murders or a bunch of problems, because they're all about their money down over on the west side. They're the ones who got all the heroin spots and the dope spots, and they don't want no problems. They want to keep the cops out of there, so they don't ensue a lot of violence on the west side. It's pretty wild. Whereas the south side is all just, that's where you hear all the chaos. It's such a different mentality. You know how the gangs on the south side are all about just gang banging, and the west side's all about making money. It's very interesting. Lincoln Park Crips. Yeah. All the moms and their fucking strollers with their AKs, huh? Yeah, it is. It is pretty interesting because you could go down south and get carjacked or whatever. You know, get robbed and all this shit. You go out west, it'll never happen. They'll just keep approaching you, saying, "Hey, man, you want to buy something? What are you doing over here? You gonna buy some drugs? Need a gun?" Like, it's just so weird.
And that's me. Oh, where's the best pizza place? Where's the Chinese buffet?
Right?
I don't need a gun. Where should I eat? Where's some good soul food?
You guys know where the good dumplings are at? What's up?
If you do that, then they laugh, and then you're okay.
Yeah, for sure.
This guy wants to buy dumplings. I'm trying to sell him a gun. He's trying to get dumplings. I want to buy that 38 special. How old is that thing?
The weed prices are stupid. Yeah, they're really high here.
Florida reports daily coronavirus hospitalizations.
Before we went legal, well, even legal, it's really super high. Guys are selling like 0.8s, which are like not even a whole gram, for like $20. It's really expensive here. Ounces at the dispensaries are like $600 because the taxes. Yeah, an eighth is $80. Yep, exactly. Really, if you're like a weed dealer and you sell illegally, when you got good quality product and you're slightly under the price of the dispensary, you're in there. Yeah, we're recreational. We're recreational on the weed tip. Yep, we have legal, we have medicinal and recreational right now. But the taxes here are fucking ridiculous.
There's a 55 to 57 peanuts, so I had to add on. I didn't get where I wanted to, so I had to take 55.
I'm eating, otherwise I would have loved to have cut that 54 with you.
And then, well, I moved it down. I didn't get filled. I was at 51. 25, so I could chase it, and then I just got in at 55, then took it off at 57, those add-ons, and I'm still trying to get to the 60 here.
Yeah, you can grow here too. Well, no, you can't grow. Yes, you can grow only if you have a medicinal license. You cannot grow recreational. I think you can grow 5 plants. Yeah, it's weak as hell. Their laws are super strict. They're trying to keep it so that they can. Yeah, I know Michigan's where it's at. They're trying to keep it so they can make all the tax money. That's legit what it's about.
Alright, balance crap here.
I'm so sick of these fucking taxes. Yep, more balance shit, Bart. Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, they don't pay for their spending. They claim to be broke too. They're getting ready to bankrupt their pension plans and everything here. The money is so mismanaged.
NXC Energy.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but they call Chicago the Windy City, and it's not because it's windy here, which it is. It's for the windy politics. So it's an interesting fact.
Moving yesterday, now hitting high at 1463. Michael X-ray Charlie.
Windy politics, yep. City is built on crime. Mayor Daley him and his father were all tied to the mafia. Now, granted, they did a great job running the city, but, you know, the city is mafia tied up. Yeah, Wisconsin, yeah. The outfit? I don't know what the outfit is. $9.75 points. Good job. That was full size. You'd be done for the day, brother. Oh, Chicago Mafia? Yeah, but they're all legitimate businesses now. Like, they control all the construction work. Dude, they've been working on 9094, which is the highway that comes through here for 15 years. Been working on the same fucking spot for the past 15 years. It's like, you know they're not doing shit. They're just fucking collecting that check. Man, I need to be getting long here. Fuck. Yep, massive steel plates covering up all the fucking holes everywhere. Yep. You already know.
NQ is fucking trying to push down here. I'm ready to close this out and just wait. The fucking drop here. It's really weird. My 30-minute charts, like, are gonna end here in 22 fucking seconds. They're ending at the quarter at 45 minutes, 15 and where you left, 15 and 45. I know that sounds stupid, but.
I feel you, Pog. Kind of want to get along here too, but it's a little sketchy. I'd love for them to drop it to 46 and pop it, but we'll see. Well, Bart, like we said earlier, nice and balanced so far. Do have a nice buying tail on this thing, though. I feel like they need to come down and kind of check some of that excess. Just so you guys see what I'm talking about. This is the... Technically, we're in balance right now, but this is considered excess right here. So more than likely, and I'm not saying that they will, more than likely we'll come down and we'll check this and see if this is going to get responsive buying.
Or the other option is it sits here this whole time and puts a P pattern in and doesn't make a new low to do that excess, which means that shorts we're covering to push this up, and if we sit here, we will pop and go make a new high at the end of the day.
So, Fran, just to let you know, I keep having a problem. So I use this thing called Restream, right? So Restream essentially grabs all the chats from both Twitch and YouTube, and it sends them to one place for me. And for some reason, when I type in, I cannot send messages. Yeah, it's an issue that I'm having with YouTube. You see, it's like it's not actually going to YouTube. So I can see your chats and we can answer to them via voice, but I can't type to you. So, you know, if you wanted to come to Twitch, just come to Twitch and look up Pro Futures Group. The delay there is only 3 seconds as well, or 2. But I can see you. We can see you. We know what you're typing. But unfortunately, I cannot type back to you. So that is the only problem at this point. So just to kind of give you a heads up, and I'm sorry about that. So, yeah, the delay is much better on Twitch. It's like 3 seconds. The only nice thing about YouTube is it is clear. So, you know, you give and take. But, you know, it is what it is. There's that flush. So just to give you guys heads up, 46, definitely looking to get long here. There was a batch of sellers that got trapped there as well. Not sure the size I want to put on. Maybe I'll just put 2 regs on. I'm using OBS, regular OBS to stream. So when we go live, when we we're gonna use Zoom, just to let you know. That way, there's no delay and all that. We're gonna change it later, so it'll probably go through our website. But initially, just to avoid all the nonsense with the tech mishaps and stuff, we're gonna use Zoom. 4675. Bull flag. Get your ass out of here, Marlon, with your bull flag looking ass. Yeah, Zoom's clear as fuck, yeah. It's your bull flag looking ass. So just as to let you know, me and Marlon used to trade together, and I used to be like, oh, this looks like a cup and handle. Oh, this looks like a fucking bull flag. And he used to ride me. Oh my God, he used to ride me. He'd be like, I don't even know what a fucking cup and handle is. He's like, what is that, a teacup? And he'd send me a picture of teacups and shit. Fucking. Oh. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm looking to get long. I'm going to front run this by a point. 45.75. I'm going to get long at 46.75. God, I hate the fucking front running by a fucking point. My other buddy hit me up to my correction area. I'm sounding like you on CNBC. Target is 27.75. That's your target on this short? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I bet it is. I'll see you next month.
Shares of Folio pulling back here. Folio 261.44 down, still up about 95 cents, but pulling back off the highs earlier. TWLO.
start testing the lows on NQ again on that 786. So it's already hit it, worn it out a couple times. Probably put down below it.
Julio said that they were hacked. TWLO 260.95.
Well, we shall see. Trading View has candlestick patterns built in. Poor guy. We'll see what happens here, guys. I got long this 46.75. I'm gonna try to take 49.75. See if I can get 3 points out of my first one. Maybe I better. Let's go, motherfucker.
UAVS, Ag Eagle, UAVS getting up here on volume. Uniform Alpha Victor Sandy.
Thanks, Marlon. Appreciate that. I'm only long. Thanks for the white space.
327 to high now.
Fucking try to scare me, bro. I'm not going for that shit.
AVS. RWLK hitting a high of $1.65 CEO on Fox Business.
Come on. Let's fucking go.
Well, NQ's again hitting that 784 area, so
I don't know what that means, but
that's the RTH low. It played it last night in the Globex, and now it's down at that area. Like I said, it kind of had a peak pattern, so it's filling up those extremes. Can push down and go a little lower. And if it's gonna go up, it's gonna pop up. Otherwise, it could fucking tank. So just giving you what's happening there compared to with ES. So
Company CEO discussing.
it's true, Marlon. I'm always trying to fade you, bro. It's because I don't trade breakouts. I buy the lows and I sell the highs. I don't.
UAL, United Airlines, on their conference call says will not be taking any delivery of any aircraft in 2022. That's Uniform Alpha Lima United company's executive says the company will not be taking any deliveries of aircraft in 2022. That's Uniform
Yeah, I know.
Alpha
You
Lima
buy the high and sell the higher. I know. Seems to work for you too. I can't knock it.
Shares are falling near the intraday high 181.70.
Come on. 2 ticks. Let's go. I agree. I agree with you 1000%, Marlon. Come on, 68. Come on, 63 people ahead of me. Come on, let's go. 55, 47. Fucking come on. 43, come on. Disgusting. Fucking buy it already. 22 now? Clear me out. 10 people? Don't you fucking do this, you bastards.
WTRH.
Unbelievable.
Here with Steve Tango Romeo Hotel. 509 the high, up 14.5% on WTRH.
The next pop up there should get me. Come on. Come on. I'm the next in line. There you go. Oil is asking for it. I don't know. I haven't looked. I'll probably protect myself on this shit. It should go, but I'm gonna take 52.50. Next level of resistance. Actually, I should probably take the yesterday's close. 51. I'm gonna protect myself, guys, just to be on the safe side here. Move my stop to 48 now. I wanted to ride it up. Just using the underbelly of this tick, we tested the support that pushed us up. If we lose this 48 on the ticks, it is what it is, right? I do think that we should probably come all the way up and test this area here. I should actually, I'm going to try to get an extra point out of this one. I'm going to go for 52. Oh, look at this VWAP. I fucking totally forgot about VWAP. Well, whatever. Hard Trader Pro. Yeah, man. I like it. I go for 52. Where's that buy program at, Marlon? Where's the buy program? Alright, I'm moving to 49 on my stop. Walking it up.
Target filled.
Nice. 52. Are you going to give me 52? No. I might have to take 51. No, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to try to be a Bart for a second. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm out. I tried to be you, Bart, for like 20 seconds, for like 2.5 seconds. I know, I suck, for real. That was bogus.
It's fine.
That was bogus. Trading like with emotions. Bro, seriously. It's alright. We up money. We made money. We made good money on that. The thing is that, you know, the issue here, and it really wasn't about trading with emotions, right? It was more about understanding my levels of resistance here. 52 was, it actually came to 52 and didn't fill me. I don't know if you guys saw that. So the fact that it didn't fill me, I was like, okay, you know, this is going to be a key area for us. We're right at yesterday's close. You know, it would have been a pure gamble for me, you know, not to take the fill, because this is all fucking big fucking area right here. So it might get me, don't get me wrong, you know, and we're going to bounce off of VWAP, but bro, it's there. I got to take it. It didn't fill me at 52. Had to take it. It was $50, whatever. I wasn't going to let $50 cost me 150. That would just be stupid. Alright. Let's fucking check this bag over here. Here comes 52. Alright. There it is. I got filled at 46.75. The pros know their areas where I gotta fucking choose, make the decision. The decision is to take the bag. The decision is to pay my fucking rent. That is the decision. All right. Oh, at 51. Let me move that. It took 51. Right, there we go. How many points we got on Bioman? Yeah, I'm kind of curious too.
BGLY, Digital Ally, tweeting now received notable orders totaling over 600 units.
The pros, look at this. Just for talking smack. I had one loss here, which was 5 points I didn't take. They got 1 win, 2 wins, 3 wins.
BGLY.
What is this? 4 wins. Oh yeah, 4 wins, 5 wins, and 1 loss. I'd say we're doing all right today. Not too shabby for a balanced day, Bart.
Extremes.
Yep.
And Q still holding that low.
They tested the open like a champ. I mean, here's what we said though. Like, right, we talked about this right before it happened. Do you guys remember the excess in the selling tail? We came right down. We tested the open. It was part of the excess of the selling tail. So here it came, tested the open. That's the one that's in orange. That was the open for the day. And then we fucking popped back up and came right back up to POC, which is 53. You know, it went to 54, but that is what it is. So kind of see what happened. Well, even on the expanded view, it's hard to see. But yep, so it worked out like we thought. That's for sure.
BGLY, Digital Ally, getting up top here now on that.
Profile in action, you got it, man.
On the orders, BGLY.
Again, it's just taking all these little pieces of the puzzle and putting them together.
Popping here 567 on that report from TMT Finance that they are exploring a sale working with Bank of America. That's WOW.
You didn't get filled at the 4650. Pac, listen, I actually front ran it by a point this time. I've changed everything to front run by 4 ticks now, just to let you know. Just because of all the stupid misses I've had lately, the 3 ticks doesn't seem to be getting the job done. So that's why I did what I did. I was in from 4675. Thought it may come down more. Yeah, I mean, I had the chance to, for sure. I really assumed that they would test this leg, and this was a 30-minute pivot point, right? So I just had to lean on it. Do I mind talking over the 30-minute pivot? Sure. So basically what I'm looking at right now is this was our 30-minute move to the high right here. So when we came down, you know, you could look at it almost in a bull flaggish type of way, in a sense. Marlin should like that. This was our 30-minute move up. So that's why I was eyeing that. And the fact, here's the thing, I probably wouldn't have taken it if it didn't have all these other factors included. And the one of the major factors was, one, the profile, right? We knew that we had excess in the tail, and this happened to be today's open. It lined up perfect. So there wasn't one thing that made me do that. Yeah, today's open was really kind of the big sell for me, just to be quite frank with you. Because I figured they come down, they test the open, they'll pop it. Like, that's generally what they do. And if we lose it there, then I'm going to play the failure and short the backside of it. Because once we lose the open, you know, it's the other direction. So that was my mentality behind it. I hope that clears it up. Is there a study? There probably is, but the thing is, Avocado, I don't trade off of TOS. I only use TOS for charting. So I'm trading through Rhythmic, which is separate, right? So I'm only charting off of this. I trade off of a separate DOM. It's a completely different program. TOS's commissions are outrageous. Well, this is a bad sign for more up, Bart.
NQ's testing that low again. And you see the same number over and over as a reference point, 784. Yeah, in that area.
Commission? Get on Robinhood? Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah, because I love trading from my phone. Fucking crazy.
Unless ES loses 32.44, we are up.
I've never even looked at Robinhood. I've only pulled it up on my phone one time. I don't know. Yeah, 32.44. I'll agree with that. That's our number from this morning. I didn't think Robinhood had a desktop app. I thought it was all phone. But I mean, if you want to trade stock, Toss is free stock trades. Their options are free except for the exchange fee. You know, their futures are just expensive as fuck. Point blank and simple. It costs like $7 a round turd. You don't have to trade 100 lots on Toss, no. I think he's talking about stock. But maybe...
You could have multiple phones and create your own desktop.
Little ducks for Windows. He's crazy. No day margins either. Yes, Toss is definitely the way to go if you want to trade stock cheaply. Their zero commission has brought in a ton of new business. But for futures, it's just out of the question for me. Wellbull. I don't know what that is. Cash account instead of margin. Yeah. The nice thing about Toss is though, like if you have, I think you gotta have, if you have $1,500 or something like that, maybe it's 15,000. I don't know what it is, but you get like 50% margin or something like that. So if you want to buy a stock and it's 100 shares, or maybe it's 75% margin. I don't know, but I just know that your margin is if you buy 100 shares and it costs you 20 G's, it only costs you 10,000 or something, and the commissions are free. So it's definitely the way to go for stock. Crude's still holding that lick down here, guys. That daily. It's another balanced ordeal. Oh, really? Yeah, that company's been struggling trying to get some shit going. It all started because fucking Trump. He doesn't like them. CME, CMEG gives you 20x margins on stocks. Damn. CMEG, never heard of it. I'll have to look at it. CM Elite Group, Capital Markets. So it looks like you need a VPN. Looks like you need a VPN. Fucking what's Joey? Because they don't service US, which is fine. That's how I trade the BitMEX. You know what's up. Long here. He wants to know long here. I'm not long here. I don't know if Bart is. I trade the mechs. I got orders sitting at them on the mechs right now to get long at 7,000 and 7,500.
I'm waiting. I'm sitting on my hands at the moment for ES.
Bookmap is showing a lot of liquidity at 23.48. You got to mean 33.48.
If you were long, you should have already been long and been holding it instead of getting out. So I'm waiting here. NQ is making a new low on the RTH share. So
32.48.
NQ goes down on 784
Yeah.
and it regains at 784 would be a long. Otherwise, we could be pushing down, lose 32.44 again, and then my same numbers that I mentioned earlier this morning, 32.39. Go and tag that and then get back up. So we haven't lost yesterday's RTH low.
This could be a double touch of this open and pop, technically. We'll see. It's a good thing I wasn't holding for 64. Damn. We didn't make it there. Well, we still got a poor low, Bart, FYI.
Yeah, so I'm waiting here. I need some more information.
Can't trade the chop. I do not have a great one tick failure. What does that mean, Marlon? We not no more. Oh.
DPW, Delta Papa Whiskey, getting a pop here.
I don't really have a great entry for a short here. I still think we're up. We're above 44.
JAMF indicating $45 on 2.4 million. Really out from Michael Foxtrot.
There's that 44. Man. Hello. Scalped. What's Marlon got going on here? One tick failure. S&P 500 tests, overnight low, overnight highs, whatever. One tick before fixing the opposite force pushing the other way. Oh, yeah. It's basically like satisfying trend. Yep. I get that. I call it something else. I call it satisfying trend, Marlon. Same exact concept. Still got a poor low. Matt's getting cut up. Tomato. Yeah, it is. Same shit. God bless. Do you watch Matt? We had talk about this. I've never watched him. Bart watches him.
It's been a long time. Somebody else. It's fine what he's doing. I think he was break even today. Somebody said. Talking about trades by Matt or what?
Yeah.
He is break even today. Somebody told me.
You're reviewing when you're bored. Yeah. And the guy's a good trader. He's young too. I mean, he's going to be a beast as he gets more experience for sure. Right, trucking along. 44 played nicely, Bart. I know, no real fuel today. You're right, Marlon.
So
I mean-
NQ lost that 784 and now is back testing it right as we speak.
Yep.
So we're going to see what we have for a transition here.
Well, we're playing that 4 hour right now at 49.75 too, which is pretty big. It was the 4 hour pivot down. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about right here. So this is the level that we're playing right now. This is the 4 hour pivot to the downside. So as you can see, we're playing it as we speak. So gaining this would be an excellent sign. Even going into the other time frames, you could see how important this is. If you were to flip this upside down, it'd be important to play this for a long, for support. Now this is key for resistance. So, you know, gaining that would be a big deal.
Arizona reporting daily coronavirus figures. Hospitalizations for July.
It's big on psych numbers. Yeah, I mean,
1.7%.
I feel that.
53 hospitalizations on a day-over-day.
Again, I think a lot of it will come with experience. I mean, he's still new to the game, man. Like once he gets 7 or 8 years, 10 years under his belt, that kid's gonna be a fucking monster.
1,900 cases.
Well, NQ did what it was supposed to do for market profile, right? So it kind of had a B shape. There's excess at the high. So if it can't go up and get past the high volume area, then it would push down and make a new low, which is what it did. So now coming back in, gaining this, these are longs now again. So there's a good chance to be still long here. ES holding 32.44, we need an entry, and then NQ is starting to regain yesterday's low area of 784 and pushing back up. So now it just needs to get above its, which is the same number, that low area for the Globex low.
I fucking want a short here. Kind of in between shit. I'll wait.
Ultimately, what I would like to see us do is lose 32.44 and then regain it for a big rip.
Yeah, like come down to the 32 area, 30, that whole area down there, and just fucking hold the low, pop it.
Well, even 39, so the RTH low from yesterday.
Okay.
So lose 44, lose that, regain it, and then rip. We could do it now, but waiting for a better entry.
IPO open for JAMP holding ticker JAMF. Last indication for JAMP was $45 on 2.4 million shares paired with ticker JAMF.
Here we go. Held 44. Held the daily. I got a poor fucking low, but still. I don't have any short target inside either till we get to 64. I am not interested in any shorts right now.
Matt made $50 on stream today, it says.
At least he's plus. It's hard to trade this chop, you know that. Talk to me. Or do I know Mr. Yen? No, I don't know Mr. Yen. That's how you found Matt.
Who you know of him?
I don't, actually.
It's Brian Watts.
Oh, okay. Alright.
A gentleman, which I hate to say, but has had cancer for a long time. He has traded on. Same thing that Trade by Mats kind of follows him, or they talk. They don't like any subs whatsoever. And they're trading mean reversion. So he has his bands that he's using, kind of like Keltner bands. He changes them around. And if he gets outside of it, he's looking for a pull back into it, and he'll keep adding all the way down till it pulls back. Same thing with Capital Cash. So Capital Cash, Matt, Indiana kind of have the same MO for trading style. Capital Cash used to screen share as well, but then he couldn't play his music, so he stopped. Small fucking world.
Yeah, for sure. The trading game's small, really. It's a very small community of guys who actually last longer than a year. You know, when you get those 10-year guys, I mean, the community gets really small. You know that. Uh-oh, the mortician. I forgot to tweet the coronavirus deaths. We're up in Arizona again. Big surprise. Let's fucking get morticians in the house.
United Air, ticker UAL, shares moving below the 32.75 level over just last few minutes. The company's earnings conference call is currently ongoing. They reported results last night. On the call now, CEO.
What's Matt's full name? Shit, I don't know.
Cash burn. Q4 will be 15 to $20 million.
I think his first name is Trades, and his last name is Matt. I don't know.
For the session, ticker UAL.
From a brain aneurysm. They said they have to claim it as COVID. I said, even though it's not the truth. Matt Kors.
Yeah, I had mentioned this before. This is, you know, the government at its best. So I have a relative that is a nurse, and every time, let's say somebody comes in as a person, they come in, they're obviously one person, but they get tested 5 times for COVID. They send that they did 5 tests, not one for one person, 5. So I asked her, why are they doing that? And she said the more tests that they send in that they test, the more reimbursement money they have.
Oh, is that how it works?
So the deaths are correct, but what they're supplying for actual tests, they're counting each test as if it was a separate human.
Wow, okay. So the numbers are skewed. Big time.
Yes. So every time somebody drives up in that drive-through, gets tests, and then come back the next week and gets tested again, that's counting for 2 tests, not the same person hasn't had it.
Certainly doesn't seem right, but... Just taking a look at gold. Gold's getting jiggy.
NQ rallying, so be honest here, I kind of screwed up not front running this 44 as I talked about on the extremes. I apologize for that, the way this is looking.
Yeah, for sure. I'm feeling the same way, Bart. Should have played that open again on the I even said this. I could probably retest this open and pop. Yeah, they regained the close. You're exactly right. Play the pullback to VWAP. It's definitely possible. It'll pop from here. That 50 is the level that I was pretty significant on. Yeah, one of these areas could definitely provide us some liquidity. 10:30 London close is coming up. Wow, look what Piper just posted. Tests are whacked. Had a friend sign in with 2 other folks, ended up leaving the center without getting tested and got letters saying they tested positive. Wow.
That's not good at all. That's crazy.
It's like Medicare manipulation. You know what I'm saying?
So I asked her, did she know? Obviously she didn't, since she's a nurse, not in the back end. I said, well, what are they getting? How much money are they getting or whatever? She goes, I don't know.
It's bogus. Yeah, I'm a little unsure of that vaccine as well, Tupac. I'd have to let it run a few courses on some people before I decide to let them put that shit in my body. I'll just stay in the fucking house. But you know what they'll probably end up doing is making it like the polio vaccine and all that shit, where your kids got to have it to go to school and all that. I bet you anything it comes down to that.
Well, that's exactly it. They have to print money. It is a big Ponzi scheme. I completely agree with you. I've been saying that for a long time. We all know that. And it's not just us, it's China and everybody else. So at some point, it's going to, when they can't produce enough money, it's like any other Ponzi scheme. Having new people bring new money in, it's going to fail. But for the government, as long as they keep printing it. So the news is that the Republicans want $3 trillion. No, they want $1 trillion, and the Democrats want $3 trillion. That's the debate going on right now. It's not good, but at the same time, at least for me being in America, like I told other people, you know, you won the lottery. What the fuck's the problem? You live in America. You have everything you need. People drink your bath water in other countries, so quit complaining. That includes myself. Tupac. Jeez.
Smoke weed, drink water.
Why aren't you using the water in a bong? Fuck. Then drink it.
Reuters reporting that a U.S. Senate Committee on Homeland Security has unanimously voted to approve the bill to ban TikTok.
I don't do that. I would take anything hydro, nothing but. Well. Alright, I'm gonna go up one with my coffee. Let's see. so dumb. So I'm looking to get long here.
Well, since you're talking about it, 51.75 might not be a bad area.
Let's get pulled into a trade here. Or it might be just an hour and a half here. This bar might close. We could come down with another red bar. And then regaining that bar, I'd probably get long. Oh, this fucking thing's gonna ramp right here in the next half an hour. What is a sumo?
It's a very large Japanese guy.
That's what I know. I mean, is that really what the name of the company is?
Sumo actually tweeted a great video months ago that talked about COVID and this gold spike. You must be talking about.
Yeah, I know, but I'm missing something on the name. I'm sorry. So, what's the aspect of a sumo wrestler?
Who is this? Is he talking about trading sumo? Are you talking about dope?
Yeah, it must be.
Why can't I skip this?
Yeah, he said dope. So I'm missing the connection there in the name. Guess I'll have to fucking Google it. Not that it matters, but
That link you sent me doesn't take me to Jim Sinclair. That's what it takes me to. I don't know. What's Hydro Homies? Home is where the water doesn't taste weird. I'll go for that.
yeah, it says mine says Jim Sinclair.
Yeah, it didn't come across right.
Is that dope?
Right? He's a little older than I pictured.
USA Watchdog.
I kind of want to get long here at 50, 52-ish. I just don't know. It's that high from 720. It's a potential 1 hour, 30-minute.
We're supposed to be long.
I know we're supposed to be long. We're supposed to be long from 44. Or even above VWAP for that fucking matter. Let's see.
Nice. Good job.
Nice. 47,
That's what happens when you're in a game.
right? Throwing it up. It's clicking up.
The BD. Game.
Yeah, right.
Representing.
Represent. All right, might as well put my shorts back.
Target. What are you gonna do? What are you going to?
Yeah, what is your target?
4,200.
You'd say 4,200?
Well, Marlo's shooting for 2275. Those are put some big numbers out there.
All-time highs. It's holding it. Don't worry. As soon as they push that stimulus bill through, they'll pop it. 59 or 67. 59 is a great target. 59 is a beautiful target. I say that based on what this high lost, with this high loss. It's a previous daily support. I'm not telling you what to do or anything, but if I had to take one off, I would certainly take it there.
He really has one on, so.
Gotcha.
Our time frame level is 3267, so there's nothing wrong up in there. Could not quite reach it and pull back. You know how to do it here. If you're in the money, awesome.
Follow it up.
Good
Follow it up.
trade. So we are eating up this my 30-minute bar and getting above 56. So it's obviously a very great sign.
Yep. I know, I got some weak hands too, bro. You know, the problem is I don't size up accordingly. If I had 5 on, it'd be no problem holding a little something, something. But we'll get there. You guys will see me get there. I was scared of the ES until not too long ago. I'd fucking put on 7 or 10 for fucking crude. I'd fucking put on 2 for ES and be scared to death. I was trading 7s on gold. Fucking nobody's business. $59.
We don't have a problem with the breakouts, but like I was talking earlier today, almost 30 minutes, right? You have that confirmation or whatever.
Right?
Tough to do it, but it's the same, it's the same thing. So, like I said, my candles are a little bit less, but you get below that 5150, it's kind of like you need to go with it.
Yeah.
And then again, pushing it up from the 44 at that low of 43 until that's lost, we're still up. You might change the upward one time framing upward movement, but you haven't changed the bigger picture.
You know, I honestly should have took this long here at fucking 53, because my real long was 52, right? I mean, what's the point? I could have just added lower.
So the bigger target here, we need to get past 3267, everyone. I know it might seem like it's a crazy target, but if we can see some acceptance above 67 and move up, then the bigger target is 3290.
And this is just me, Bart. I'm just going to throw this out there. I feel like getting above and holding yesterday's open, which is 64, will be pretty fucking big too. Like they would help give us the fuel to do so. That was what the Globex lost last night. It was also what was gained and lost yesterday at 8:30 in the morning.
Ben, he's long. My understanding is he's long.
Good job, Ben. As you should be, as we all should be. Let some free money go on that one.
So let's see if we can get a rotation back down here.
Oh, we just got some guy named Scalposaurus started following us on Twitter. I like that name, Scalposaurus. It's a great name.
Yeah, he was one of
Oh,
the
that's
original-
you? That's you, BDK? That's awesome. That's a great name.
Well, then I can say that, yeah, because he was on the original PBS program with Cookie Monster. And... oh, I'm thinking of Fluffagavagus.
It's not. It's Snuffleupagus. Yeah. Not Scalposaurus. That's awesome. Yeah, his 10-point target, a real scalp. I mean, let's keep it real. 10 points is a scalp. It really is.
In this market, it is.
Yeah, right?
This is the heyday.
Yeah, this is good shit, man. Dude, oh, you're gonna change your Twitch name? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Bart, we gotta figure out, today after the close, we gotta figure out how to get these guys some promo codes. You're the fucking website guy. I don't know what I'm doing.
Neither am I. I don't. This stuff keeps adding up here, so it's fine. I have a bunch of stuff I sent out this morning when I was working that with the web guy, so it's like, let's go.
Let's go. Gold's gonna make a new high from the ETH, from Globex. It's pushing the highs right now. This thing's fucking beasting out. Excuse me, guys. I have no idea who this is, so. Ridiculous. So many soliciting bots. Bart, I had to put a real shirt on this morning because all my fucking laundry's dirty and I am sweating my ass off over here. So fucking hot. So, I will be taking a long if we come back at 52. We'll see. I can probably get rid of this fucking bullshit now. We're in a super tight balance. I don't know if you noticed, guys, or whoever's watching the profile, but we still have not left the initial balance, which is the first hour of the trading day. We have not left this whatsoever. Still trading inside Globex's value area, still trading inside yesterday's RTH range. Globex really doesn't count for us too much. We try not to look at it other than to understand momentum and direction for the morning. So just exclude this right here. But yeah, we're all up in yesterday's value area right now. So the value area low was 56. That's where we're chilling. Yeah, so we are like just all up in this bout. Like it's another tight day, another super tight day. No, it's not proprietary. Not at all. No, it's just something I just set up, you know, on Sierra Charts. Didn't take me long. Be more than happy when I get you in the room. I'll put it in my I'll put it in a channel so that you can just, if you have Sierra, you can just snag it and upload it. But only thing I did was just change it so that the first half of the day is numbers and the last half of the day is letters. And then I've got the yearly volume on the side, as you can see over here. That's it. I mean, and obviously I've got the volume here. So we've got two different kinds of POCs. We got volume POC. What's up, son? And we've got time POC. So that's it. That's all I've done is just kind of switch it up a little bit. Do you need something, Rye? No. Hey. Yeah, Sierra's pretty, man. It really is. Sierra's really pretty. So all the stuff I have marked on here, except for the greens, are all virgin levels. When I say virgin levels, basically means they haven't been touched by an RTH session. So it's interesting that this happened to be what played last night, which is the virgin POC. Yeah, point of control. So point of control is essentially the area in which the most, if it's you're looking at market profile, which is time, and I'll show you like right now. So our POC for right now is where we spent the most time. Is at 32.53, okay? Where we spent the most money on the volume side is at 56. So they can differ. Where you spend the most time and where you spend the most money, or they often can be different. Like look at Globex. Globex, we had 53 as the POC, but they spent the most money down here at 44. So, you know, something to keep in mind. Again, me and Bart look at the volume profile, but we only look at it for certain things like low volume nodes and things like that. We find that the market profile, the time-based, is giving us more accuracy. A lot of it is because it's based on 30-minute time frames. That's why he continues to reference the 30-minute candle in the chart, because it's essentially based upon market profile. So. Yeah, I hope that explained why he always references the 32, because the 30, you know, I don't know if you noticed as well, like Marlon, when he's always commenting, he's a time frame based trader. It's because he's a profile based trader. So a lot of guys trade based on half-hour segments of the market. So the 30-minute chart is key. It's definitely one that I watch all day long. It's one that I have up. I really never look at the 15. Other than just to check out one of my 30-minute levels to see if it's tested or not. But other than that, I'm watching the 4-hour, 2-hour, and pretty much 1 hour. Watch the 1 hour and the 30-minute all fucking day. Look at this 2 hour. Man. 4 2-hour candles straight up. And we got 2 4-hour candles, but these 4s look aggressive. 1 hour show a little weakness here, but 30-minute. So we came down, checked the low. Yep. We did not. We made a poor low actually. So long target 64. Fran, that's where I'm trying to short, buddy. I'm trying to short 64. I got orders set at 63. How the hell did they judge buy and sell? Well, the pit's gone, but a lot of it was based on noise. It's like that tick strike. You hear a bunch of buying coming in. Oh shit, I better get up on that. That's really seriously how they did it. The pit was pure chaos. It was awesome. So like Bart probably told you, or I mentioned before, I used to be a options market maker in the dairy pit of all places at the Board of Trade. Now I wasn't the guy on the floor. That was my partner. He was in there doing all the hand signals and shit. But he had a headset on, and I was sitting on the computer upstairs, and I would be basically spreading out the options while he was hedging them with futures, or he'd be negotiating with another guy on the floor making a deal, and I'd be selling the spread or the strip, whatever it was that we were doing. That's how we would tag team on the floor. It was he'd have the feel, he'd have the quote unquote business relationships with the guys on the floor, and then I would be running the electronic side of it, and it was cool. It was fun. It's a shame the pit closed down. It really is. Those were different times. Drugs and booze and money galore. It was insane. People getting head in the bathroom and shit. It was crazy. That place led to a serious amount of degenerates. They got this really nice bar restaurant. It's called Ceres. It's hooked to the Board of Trade. That place bred alcoholics. I mean, you'd ask for a glass of whiskey neat or something, and instead of getting 2 shots or 3 shots, they'd fill the whole fucking glass up. Like, you might have heard Marlon say something about how he would be at Ceres at 7 o'clock in the morning. That place would be packed at 7 a.m. with guys drinking before they open. It was unreal. Yeah, it was. I don't know, man. I guess it just loosened them up. I'm not really sure. Drinking's never been my bag, so I don't know. But I guess it gave them no fear, right? Like, you're drunk as fuck. I guess you don't really care. They're like, fucking, I'll hold it, whatever. So just since we're sitting here doing a whole lot of nothing, still holding this daily $7 or 5 million gallon build. Guess what? We didn't sell off for nothing. Keep testing this daily. We're accumulating on this motherfucker right now. This thing's gonna pop, more than likely. Just based on what I can tell right here. Can't lose this. Rockets. Higher lows, yep. Lunchtime. Here comes the fucking bullshit. Gold's testing the highs. This fucker might make it to 1900 by tomorrow. That's fucking silver doing. Silver's kind of leveling off here. This was my level. This was my. I drew this for somebody who was wanting to know what I thought. This is a weekly level, 2250. Just kind of where we're percolating at right now. I'm gonna redraw gold tonight so we can get a good idea where we're at with all this shit. I have no idea what it even looks like, man. It's been so fucking long. Let me look at the weekly. Look at that thing. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. We should get fucking smoked from right here. 1900. It's a weekly and a daily untested level. We should get a nice pullback here. Maybe this is what you're talking about. That'd be awesome. Definitely got to get on the fucking ride on that one for $100 at least.
Good morning. What are you doing?
Dude, look at these monthlies. Bull status. Can't even see everything on the daily. Yeah. I'll draw this up tonight so we get a good idea of what's happening. $31.45. Friends buying puts. Hey Tupac, when we go live, buddy, we're gonna fuck this crude oil up, man. I'm telling you, fucking getting excited. I haven't looked at crude for fucking 3 weeks. Shit gets me all excited. Fucking love this thing. And just so you guys know, the reason I keep referencing oil with Tupac is he's known me when I was really trading that hardcore, and that's all he used to trade. He actually came over to ES because we were running the room here, so it's kind of his bag too. I really just wish they'd do some crude micros, man. I got signed up for that small exchange. There's no volume there. It's not even worth it right now. I can actually trade it on this Rhythmic Dome. I don't even know. Let me see if I can even find a fucking symbol. It's so sad, actually. It's and here it is. SM75, I think it's called. SM75. Or is it SPRE? I don't fucking know. I looked at it one time. They don't even want me trading it at Phillip. They they added a VIX, I know. They don't even want me trading it at Phillip. They only let me trade 10 of them, and they're only fucking $1 a tick. They're like, have you seen the volume? Like, we don't want you to get too far out on these. I'm like, fuck you. You let me trade 20 fucking ES contracts, but you won't let me trade but 10 small exchanges at $1 a tick. Makes a lot of sense. Does anybody know when the VIX? I know Marlon posted something in our room. Let's see. I was curious when they were going to add that stuff. The 11th? Oh, okay.
Crybaby stuff.
Yeah.
Same deal. I don't know how many times that happens. That type of, to me, that's always weird. Those questions like that. It's like, why would you even ask me that question? Must be a reason you're asking me that question.
I know. It doesn't even make any sense. It's funny because I had an original answer that I was going to send them, and then I backed it all out and changed it completely to something a much more
Appropriate.
yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think he was in a different Discord as well.
Yeah. Ours, I think.
Well, even the one before that was one that I was running with those other people. I remember that name. But Okay, so that's not
No,
sure?
yeah. Well, I'm not sure, but he's claiming it's not. So it's but it would make sense.
Why so negative? Though?
I think that's how you know you're doing something right. I always say the haters come out when you're doing something right. There goes Crude. She's a poppin'. ES is in sync, yeah. I've noticed that a lot of times the ES will pull CL down or whatever. It used to be a correlation. Kind of like gold used to go down, the ES used to go up, but it's hard to tell anymore what's actually fucking working. So there was this website that I used to check out. I haven't looked at it in a long time. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. Let me see if I can find it. It was a correlations thing, and it showed I don't know where it's at. I'll find it. Anyways, yeah, here it is, market correlations. So it would show, like, let's see. Let's look at the ES. Let's see, where's the, here's CL. And where the fuck is the ES at? Oh, yes, this one right here. So there's a 76% correlation between the CL and the ES right now. Just kind of interesting over the previous 180 trading days. Here's interesting. Here's platinum and the Dow, 94% correlation. That's pretty crazy. Kind of a cool little chart. Yeah, absolutely. The dollar is the inverse right now. I mean, if the market's doing horrible, the dollar seems to be going up, and vice versa. But with all this money printing too, that's another reason the dollar's getting slammed. Crude fucking just went on a mini fucking rocket launch there for a second. Look at that. What a nice long. $32.56. You added one up here. Oh, you added one at 65. Wait a minute. Oh, at 56. Okay. Long, but still no fuel. So did you take one off at 50? No, so now you got two on up here, BDK? Man, that crude long was gangsta. 65. I'll be short in 63. Give it to me. Ugh. I'll gladly hand you off. I'll take your longs off your hand. Good. I'm glad you took some off. That's what's up. Lock in some profits. Let this one go. Just don't let this one fuck you up. He had the wrong price. You got in at 56. You missed it. It was the one above below it. You shorted here, Pot? See what happens. On this buy program. I'll take the L to the face if I have to. I'll take my first target here. 59.50. Stop to 60.75 on your second one. Yeah, you locked in some juice. That's what's up.
Good trade.
That was a great trade.
Awesome trade. Yeah, I switched.
He was long from 47, remember?
I know. We're supposed to be fucking long down there.
It's a fucking epic trade. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I feel like I should be playing this peak right here at 60 instead. I just hate to get fucking petty. I mean, 3 points is nothing. But I guess it's better to... I don't want to have the same fucking bullshit. Mel says you're working against him. Now, you guys know I'm always taking the opposite end of your trades. If you're playing the breakout, I'm trying to fucking bring that shit back to the center. What's up, Mel? It's been a while, my friend. Flat. Well, now that you're flat, come on down. Come on down. Come give it to me. Come on. 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 God, I don't got it because you know I know cash. It's not true, man. I can get you funded, Mel. I can get you funded through the prop firm, the same place that the Tupac's working with. They'll fund you. It's cheap, man. Considering what they give you and the buying power, we can get you funded quickly. Earn to trade. Come on, you fucker. Lose this pivot high. Yeah, Helos. Yeah, exactly. Earn to trade. Here, I'll put the link up for you. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll just send you the link from my fucking... Yeah. Come on. Fucking, let me get one off at least. Fucking ridiculous. I don't want another mishap like this morning. Left $500 on the table and fucking took a loss. Let's go. You get one off on this first push down, then you can pop it. Underneath this 30-minute, it's a good sign. That's that pivot high. I am half tempted just to take some here and fucking... I hate to do that, man. Ugh. I'm gonna see if I can just get one off. And I'll add back higher if I have to. Just give me a little something already. Fuck. Kidding me right now? There we go. Now it'll probably come to me, but
So you're right in this previous, which you already said below, so that previous high on the RTH, you need to lose it, obviously.
yeah. That's why I was concerned right here. They want a resume? No, they don't.
A resume.
No, they do not. You sign up and they ask you what trading style, and you put in there support and resistance or breakout or whatever you want. They don't ask for a resume. This is like the most lax. This is the most lax prop firm I've ever seen. Top Step, where the benefits, I don't know. Yeah, I agree with Tupac. The Top Step looks to keep your first $5,000 without taking a fee. The other one doesn't. But I don't think there's any difference per se.
I think Top Step has some different, smaller, micro swing.
That's right.
For holding overnight. I think
you're right. That's true.
The earn to trade might be changing and doing some of that, but they have a swing platform. So if you did want to hold or trade through FMOC or whatever else, they allow you to do that. But I think they're only doing that on the micro side, or I don't know. That trade by Matt knows that shit like the back of his hand.
Yeah, he's a big promoter. Yeah, earn to trade, you have to be out by close.
Top Step, I think through him he has links for 20% off or something.
Well, there's my 60 if I'd have just been patient. Oh well. Come on, you can do it.
Lilo.
You can do it.
I don't know who's out there on all that crap. I know there's some foreign countries or whatever else, so the Top Step or the
I really should.
It is in the States, so you got a better chance with them, maybe. I don't know.
This is technically my line right here. I took the other one early. This is where I should be taking my trade just based on my system.
Montana, okay.
I'll take 59 if it'll give it to me. One more tick. That might be it.
Yeah, maybe they're incorporated there or something.
There we go. There we go.
Good job.
Not bad. I got a little emotional and took that first one too fast. Kind of fucked me up. But
Not the emotions. What?
I know. I'm so emotional.
You're not emotional. You're watching the price action. You weren't sure. It was an area where it could have popped. It didn't. So now you're down below it. Let's not gain that 50, 60, 50.
So that whole crying in my pillow shit, that's price action. So let's see where we're at today. I took that fucking loss on that 2 lot this morning. Damn, did I just get rid of that? Son of a bitch.
What do you mean no reoccurring billing? I thought they were all just one fee or whatever, whichever one you chose or something.
So what they do is they the first time you get in, it's at a discount, and if you, yeah, that's for the gauntlet, exactly. So if you, how should I say this? If you pass it within the first 30 days, you pay it one time, right? Yeah, exactly. So the gauntlet is a one-time, one and done. Then the mini is reoccurring. So the mini is like, you pay your $100 or whatever it is, and then if it takes you longer than 30 days to pass, you basically just, you have to pay again because you're paying for the data. That's essentially what's happening. So, but your time, your score doesn't start over, but you do have, if it takes you longer than 30 days to pass, you do have to pay again. Yes. Top step is monthly billings until you pass. Yeah, I think it's the same way on yeah. It's all the same shit. It's all, but it's good, man. If you don't have any money, and so I passed 3 times, but I failed it a long time ago. I failed that motherfucker 20 times because what happened was I was using it to find my flow, right? Because anybody can trade sim. You're a fucking god on the sim because you don't have anything at risk, right? So what I was doing was I was using earn to trade because yeah, I was only risking $250, right? But it was still real money. I had something at stake, and I had something that I was losing as well. Like I lost the opportunity to be funded. So even though, granted, I paid $250, and I got a chance to risk $2,500 or be funded. So every time I blew out, it cost me $250, but it didn't cost me $2,500, right? So, but it still felt so real to me because I had something at risk and I had something to lose. And I think it's a great way to get your feet wet. I really do. Like Bart's heard me say it 1,000 times. Like, you know, I really believe that those are a great way to like that. Yeah. Paper to combine your own account. Exactly. Like, because sim trading doesn't work, man. It doesn't. You can get numbers off of it, but there's no emotions there. You know, there's nothing at stake. And I know it's only $250 or $50 or whatever size you do for the gauntlet, whatever, but you still have something to lose. Not only the money you put up, but the chance to be funded. And the shit feels real. It feels real. They say their profit splits 20%. All I know is for that might be true. For whatchamacallit, for earn to trade, it's 80-20 right out the door. I think that's pretty awesome, actually. So I know that when I worked for the hedge fund, they fucking took 50% of everything I made. So, you know, I think that's all right. I think 80% is great. So not a great day today, guys. I took that loss this morning. I left $500 on the table this morning, which is some bullshit. And then I ended up taking a $300 loss on the 500. But so far, we're at 77% today for the trades that I've taken. I know Bart's taken about 3 or 4 more trades than me, so his percentage is still a little higher than mine. You know, I've turned my ES around, and let's see where we at here. Want account name. That's not it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So we turned the ES around from a $300 loss to a 360 win. Made a little bit on that 10. That's so crazy that we did that on 10 micros. But But yeah, so that's where we're at for now. And this was a perfect out. This was 59 was a perfect out. This was our daily resistance. This is the high of that. What is 59, Bart? Why am I drawing a blank here?
Well, 58 is a different number, but for a low, but 59 is fine.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. It's a daily support level. Support resistance. So I just play it line to line. If I wouldn't have got all fucking, anxious right there, probably lunchtime. If it wasn't lunchtime, I'd probably be moving a little faster. My next target was much lower. This is a higher time frame level for me, so I have a feeling that this is going to get a pretty decent reaction. I actually think that this might bring us all the way back down to 56 to 52, especially if we lose 59. The reason I say that is because this is a 2-hour pivot point. This is also what we consider the one and done level. So this is the absolute high that the Globex lost. These types of trades tend to produce pretty large profits or pretty large swings. So it is what it is. Well, guys, here's just another recap. Look at this freaking crude oil. My gracious. Like I said, there's no way in hell I would have shorted this 2-hour. Because why? Because we were coming off daily support. So, that obviously played here. Would definitely not short a 30-minute. Why? Coming off a daily support. I'm not going to short a 30 or a 2-hour. Why would I short a 30? Okay? So, this actually what we're testing right now is my 1-hour short that I missed last night to the tick. So my guess is we're going to get a little reaction here, and then we're going to pull back into some support, or as Marlon likes to call the teacup, little cup and handle action, whatever. And we'll pop higher, probably come down to 70s and get it. I'd need to look at the real chart to see, but yeah, this is what the Globex lost technically. So little teacup for you, Marlon. Little teacup. Cup and handle, you got it. 77. You talking about CL? Yeah, we have an active Discord. I have a personal, and then we have one for the room. So, like I said, I'm more than happy to get you guys some promo codes and get you in there. I'll work on that today after. But my name, if you want to add me, you're more than welcome. I'm totally cool with that. You can find me under... How the fuck do I do this? I don't even know. I don't know. So here's the plan for the subscriptions. Here's what we're doing. So to have, so we're going to do $189 a month. And that gets you the live stream for the ES, and we'll probably do crude oil as well. We're going to do just exactly like we're doing here. We'll probably do little shout outs for gold and NQ, that type of thing. And yeah, I'm Master B, exactly. Master B001, I think is what it is. Yep. So Master Bailey. So yeah, so that's the plan for it. We have 2 types of subscription levels. We're going to do a $49 a month where you get the morning levels, and that's it. And then the $189 is the all-day shit like we're doing here now, where we, just kind of chill. And I'm sure you've heard our Discord going off all day. It's guys in the room, we're chatting back and forth, whatever, just nice little banter. Guys throwing out trading ideas, so on and so forth. So there's a lot more to the $189 than just the seeing what you're seeing now. It's really the community, guys throwing shit out there, chopping it up, So that's the plan. And you know, as you can see, and I'm not trading advice by any means, but you know, once you get comfortable with the system and you understand the trades that we're taking and why we're taking them, if you felt like, you know, doing the same thing, you can see how easily that 189 would pay for itself, you know, quickly. I mean, we just paid for that from that short right there pretty damn fast. So, but for me, it's just about the community. This is one of the most boring jobs ever, man. Like, this is a fucking lonely man's job, seriously. Like, that's why these online communities are so important. If not, you fucking end up talking to your volleyball. I know, Tupac, I had 57 or 5850 as my next target, and I, whatever, Pac, whatever. Here. Yeah, that's true. There's my Discord name, by the way. It is definitely better than working in some office, yeah, without a doubt. Gold, by the way, made a new fucking high today. It's just now. Unfucking believable, this thing. Just constant. Look at this, we fucking double tested the low and bang, fucking Rocket City. Man, I gotta draw this up. I'm missing so many good moves on this thing. It's just fucking unbelievable. Look at this 4-hour move. Gracious. Jeez. Can't believe I had the low down here. 14, 60, 75s. Do you remember this, Bart? And I was like, Bart, I think we're at the low. I think this is it. And you're like, well, we're sitting at a weekly, and if it holds this, we're going to go. This. You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, too. I know you do. Because we lost like $200 or $150 in a day, remember? Or in a week, and then it was like 50 or 60 bucks a day, and then it got it all back in 2 days, and that was the most ridiculous volatility. Yeah, this is fucking. You're like, well, we're sitting at a weekly, and if it fucking holds this shit, it's gonna go. I was scared to death down there. Fucking scared to death. Yeah, it's gold. Look at that fucking thing. I was long down up in this motherfucker, and I just knew this was the low. And it was, but I hate to say it, but my game's matured a lot just since March. Like, I would probably trade this completely different now, but who knows. But I gotta tell you, the volume was so fucked. I don't know if you remember me telling you, Bart, like, the dome had holes in it. Like, they were trading like 160,000 contracts a day. The dome had holes all over the place. I got pictures of it. It's fucking ridiculous. Let me see if I can find this. Oh, we're at the weekly. This was, oh, Jason's in here like, is gold gonna pamp? This was in fucking March. Yeah, gold's gonna pamp, son. It hasn't looked back. Look at this conversation. If you guys traded gold today, what a fucking ride. Never seen anything like that. Plus 100, minus 100 ticks in 1 to 2 seconds. Never seen gold fall 80 bucks in one day. Even if you look at the dome now, it's the thinnest I've ever seen it. 1 to 5 lots, skipping around like a motherfucker. Let's see if it's still a conversation. Now I got a picture of the dome in here. Oh, well, I can't find it. If I find it, I'll show you guys. It was crazy. Oh, there we are. Tupac. 58.50. Smack in the face. Smack in the face. And here comes the selling. Telling you, this is a big level. This is a high time frame level. Yesterday's open. I don't know if I'm looking at this right or not, but it could be potentially a daily level as well. I'm not gonna say that it is, even though I think it is. This could be really big for the short side. So guys, be careful if you're looking to get long here. Not saying it won't, but just be careful.
So wait on that one I just sent you. We talk about that later on, but there you go.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, here it comes.
Good job, Ben, on the short. 64. Wherever the hell you were at. Here, before 64.
I got all fucking scared.
Benny got short.
Good.
Nailed it.
Good for him. So Bart, look at our Discord, man. Do you see this right here? Look, this high, lost this high. We came back up. Look what I have here. That's why, I mean, it's a 2 hour and all that, but this could be a lot bigger potentially than I anticipated. This could be a big short from up here, guys. I'm just letting you know, like, I would be very cautious in getting long until we come to some real support. Just to kind of show you too, this is the confirmation I showed you guys this morning. We had those trap buyers up here. All this did was secure my wanting to short this. That's not why I took the short. Yeah, I know it is, BDK. That's why I'm telling you. It's exactly why I'm telling you. You're who I thought about. I just didn't want to do any name calling. So we'll have to figure out how to do that after market close, Bart. That way it's all set up. That we blast through 60.
Well, it's okay right now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, on your 22nd, I set it up first. Right? So it's not waiting until that. So whenever we have that other stuff figured out, you just use that same number and then it's all good. Yep. I actually have a meeting at 4 o'clock. I got to run beforehand. I got to run out at about 2:30. I got to do some banking, and then I got to run to a meeting.
All right. I'll figure it out. Blast through 64. Well, if we come back up, yeah, the answer would be yeah.
And actually, I'm gonna a couple of things I'm gonna do right now for lunch or whatever as well.
Are you gonna take off for a second or what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When you coming back? Because I'm gonna go for a walk here in a second.
Well, you want to do that first or what?
Yeah, do you mind?
No, of course not.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go for my daily walk. Keep Bart on the horn here.
So when I was doing this from a 30-minute bar perspective, that's what I was saying. So we're up. If we pull back down and hold a low at 54 and we don't break that low over there at 54 and stay in here, I'm looking to get pulled into a trade long and still go up. So I need to wait here a little bit for some action to see if I can get back in on a long. Otherwise, she just starts dumping here and I lose this one time framing up action. So the 54 is important to me. I want this bar here to basically sit here and not get below 54. My system is set a little different, so mine actually won't until 12:15. So not to get into that, it's just the way that it happens to be. So some systems start their bars at 24-hour period at midnight, some at CME. And actually, this area at 56.25, there's nothing wrong with a long there.
Filled.
56.50. So we can drop down, but my expectation is that we need to get it back above the high on 63 and start pushing into that 67 area.
Order submitted.
So I'm gonna try to get filled at 59.75 just for a little scalp, and then I will move back into that 57 for break even, or this keeps moving up. And gets me to test up to 62.25, which is the single prince. So I need to get filled here. Still not filling me, 59.50. So if we pop back up, I'm gonna manage this tight. Should have kept going, so it stalled there. So pushing down, NQ's trying to push here too. So lunchtime, bunch of crap here. You got to watch yourself if you happen to be long where I was. So I'm gonna try to get out of this. Can still go, but looks like it wants to drop a little bit more. No pop. She's going to drop. Trying to get out of this just in case. Since there's no action, needs to get up.
Target filled. Target filled.
Sorry, I got long. So that 56.25 happens to be a wick to the left of what we gained on my 30-minute candles. Yours are going to be different. So I did say that I wanted to see what's going to happen on that, but then we ended up playing that 56.25. So when we got down to that area, I hit the button. So I was trying to get something off just on a short scalp at 59.50. It ended up hitting that and not filling me. So with the action that's taking place, it's very possible that we're just going to have this goofy rotation with lunch. So I wanted it to go right away and get past 59.50 and then start pushing up into the 62s. Not that it won't, but that's basically what we're holding. So we're still one time framing up Tupac, and that's why I was willing to take the trade there at 56.50. So I don't trust it. I wanted the action to go right away. So most of the time, again, I'm looking for that acceptance. So if there's new buyers in there, they should hit that 59.50 and go through it. And they don't. So they hit it, and then no new buyers. Yes. 56.50 was the long. So again, like Ryan says, sometimes a little more aggressive, but I'm following it because of the 30-minute candles. We dropped to that low, went down to the 45, ended up pulling back up, putting a couple of green 30-minute candles up. So we would have to start losing the 30-minute candles to change that progression. Yeah, Ben, it does look bearish to me as well, right? Because we need to keep going up. But from the bigger perspective, we're holding that 44. So truly, we're supposed to be long until that breaks. Sorry about this phone crap again. We'll have to remind Ryan. So there can be some rotation in here. We still should be long. Thank you. So there's Jesse Livermore's book on how to trade stocks. I've been into this lately. I read it before, but somebody pointed something out to me, which is very important. So when I look at this 3244 and the 3267, that's fitting into what I'm calling pivot points. These are levels that have been played over the course. I can't say years here, obviously, since ES went up to its all-time highs up there, but they're very significant levels. So you should, as a recommendation, go read that pivot points, just that chapter, nothing else. And then he will talk about that and how that works going through there. So even though we could drop down and do that, you can have the rotation, but why I mentioned 3244 and 3267 are the significant pivot points. Yes, we can drop, but I got to lose that before I end up saying that we're down.
All right, Bart, I'm back if you want to take your lunch.
I see that, yeah. Do we have something from Trump, or what did I miss?
No, just Tupac put something in the text. That was my thumbs up to him.
So even in this time frame when we're doing this, Tupac and talking about that, like I said, there's the long. I got to see it go. So when I'm at certain levels for me, that again, I need to see acceptance or rejection. And if it's going to go, it should go. It shouldn't be pausing if there's going to be real buyers there. So we went up and we hit that 59.50, and it's like, go. You're not going for me. So by it just sitting there, there's no buyers. If there was, new market orders would come in and they would take it up. So it's kind of the same thing too when we're doing that, when we're at levels. If you look at the 3244, after we drop down in that Globex down to 28 and pop back up, right, we go above 44, and then we're sitting on that high side before the market opens. When you look at your chart at 3244, okay, if there was sellers, they shouldn't have those wicks into that 3244 area again, holding it. They're trying to go down, and there's no new sellers coming in, so that means up. All right, ciao.
So I'm just going to look at something while I got you guys on here, just to kind of fuck around here and see. So I'm looking at this for the first time as well. I was thinking about this on my walk. Detach, fuck no, not that. Detach, attach. Let's see what we got here. So this is the RTH session only. So we came up and smacked yesterday's POC 63, which is where I wanted to short. Now we know we touched this on the Globex, but guys, keep in mind, rarely does Globex session matter when you're talking market profile. They really don't give a fuck what Globex does. They only care about what we do on the RTH. So just wanted to see what it looked like. Still got a poor low. Technically have not filled in these single prints, tested this excess on this yet. Doesn't mean it will, but just kind of wanted to see where we were at. It's a big difference when you look at, so here's the Globex, right? So you can see on Globex, we came down, we tested that POC. So, like I said, I don't use the Globex very much for reference other than to figure out what we did last night and where we might be moving to. But RTH is king, man. Cash session is king, especially when you're talking market profile. Look how this thing came down yesterday. We filled in these single prints. I don't know if you guys remember we're here. Remember me talking about single prints? How this is something that need to be repaired. I'm not sure if I caught that yesterday. We came right down in here, filled these single prints up, got a rejection popped off the value area. Do I have a track record of my daily alerts for $49 a month? A track record of what? Well, all the levels that we give you have an 80% reaction rate. That's one of the reasons that we have the stream up, is so you can see that a lot of the levels that we have are static. Guys that have been in this room with me for the past 2 weeks or week have noticed that a lot of these levels never change, right? So we refresh them once a month, or once a week, we refine them, but not very often do we have, maybe once or twice a day, do we have an actual new level come into it. So do I have a track record? No, I don't, especially not for a month, just to be honest with you. This is a new service. We're launching this actually August 1st. So I don't, only thing I have is a track record of my particular P&L playing these levels, because this is the system that we use. So the same levels that I would give you for the alert system is exactly what you have. Do I have proof track record? I believe what he's asking to claim the 80% win rate. Do you think bad data backing up the claim? I'm going to have to start keeping track for you, and I could start this week. I do actually have, or from last week, I don't unfortunately have anything where I've documented each level and how it plays. What we do have is, if you go through the YouTube videos, we were doing market recaps, and you could see in there that, the levels that are static from day to day that have played over and over and over again. Unfortunately, I don't have any printed documentation at this point in time. Sorry. It's not something that I am opposed to doing. It's just so new in the process, I haven't got around to doing that. We've just had a lot going to try to get this off the ground, and that's not one of the things that I've done so far. But that's a great idea, and I'll certainly have to do that. Yeah, so you talking about for how do I know it's a 80% win rate? Because I don't take the levels unless it's a high probability, right? Let's just take a look and see what we have here. Does this play? Yeah, this plays. Does this play? Yeah, it plays. Does this play for the short? Yeah, it plays. Does that play for the long? Absolutely. Does that play for the long? Yeah. Even if you got short here, you wouldn't stop out. You come here, still played, right? If you got long here, does it play? Yeah. Does it play? Does it play? Did this play? Absolutely it played. Did this play? Yeah. Come down to this play? Yeah, it played. Play, played. This is the shit's been here all fucking morning. It was here yesterday. It was here the day before that. Here we go again. We played from here. You could have got short from here. You still wouldn't have stopped out. This played. Unfortunately, I don't have the statistics. I'm sorry. I just know what my P&L says. I know that every day I shoot for at least 80% success rate. I've had one loss today. So, I'm at 77%. If you were to take the same trades that I'm taking, and I didn't even take all the ones I was supposed to, it is what it is. So I will have to create a document for you guys so that I can basically back up that statement. I just know that based on my levels, I know for a fact that they get an 80% win rate. So only thing I can do is prove it up by video, which we've clearly got tons of videos documented, including all of our live streams for the past couple of days. You could go back through and view all the live streams if you want. Just view it and fast forward. Look at the static levels, see if they play. That would probably be the best idea at this point in time. So, Piper, you asked me if I could filter out the Globex. Yeah, I can do it on TOS, and I can do it on both my profile. So because Sierra takes a long time to load, I unfortunately, because it takes a long time to load, unfortunately, I keep two different ones open, just a reference, but yeah, so. Yeah, you're probably right. It would probably be good to have some data to back up a claim like that. YouTube Furus are dime or dozen. Show a broker statement for the past year. I show my P&L every fucking day, dude. What do you want me to do? I mean, you want to see how much money I fucking have in my account? Is that what you want? I think a daily P&L is pretty good. I mean, I'm trading a live account. You guys see every fucking trade. I put the dome up. I'm not exactly sure what else I can do for you. I mean, if you fucking want to do a leader follower, I can trade for you. Other than that, I'm not sure what else I can do for you. I mean, I'm telling you my stops. I'm telling you my fucking targets. You see my shit. What else would a true G do? What the fuck you want me to do? I mean, I can't make it any more transparent. And I'm not trading on a sim. That's pretty fucking clear. So most of these Furus that you see, whatever, dude, this fucking sim, yeah, he wants the secret sauce. I know. All these guys, you know, I'm trading live money here, guys. Like, so is Bart. We're not fucking around. Like, I'm trying to pay the bills here. So, you know, some guys will sit here all day on a fucking sim, or they'll want to do the top step, or they'll earn to trade, and, you know, it is what it is. I'd show you Buzz Kills QQQ. Anyone can track your interest in excess. People on start trading ask these questions. Fair enough. I mean, some people get it, some people don't. I mean, all I can do is be as transparent as possible. You know, that's why I show you my dome all the time. That's why I show you the P&L. I'm not killing it. I'm not in here making fucking 10 grand a day. I'm just chipping. You know what I mean? I got my fucking 2 or 3 lots on, sometimes 4 lots. You know, you guys see me make, sometimes I make 1,100, sometimes I make 300. I'm just chipping, guys. You know, but you know, if I average $500 a day, it keeps the fucking doctor, or keeps the desk away. Are the daily alerts sent via text? Right now they're sent Discord. It's all Discord. So, and I could send it to your email. I'm actually looking into the whole text thing. I was going to look into that this evening because that would be good for people. I was just thinking about adding that in. So. He's prime sub. Yeah. Someone could be adding in as it goes lower and lowering their average. Yeah, I mean, you know, one person could be short, another could be long, and both make money. I mean, you've seen me and Bart do that a couple times. Bart will be long, I'll be short. I end up fucking scalping. He ends up riding the long up. I mean, yeah, it's just, you know, it's one of those things. So, you know. But I will certainly work on getting a claim for you. I mean, all I can do right now is have you go back and, or statistics, and have you go back and look at the videos and see. Yeah, dude, listen. Bart was in the joint, bro, 30 fucking years ago. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. I went to the fucking joint too. You know, I mean, like, nobody's perfect. But I mean, first off, why are you hating on my boy? Why are you hating on us? That's the real question. Like you know what's up, man. You can't judge somebody. Bart's 56 years old, and you're gonna judge him for something he did when he was 26? Come on, dude. Like, let's keep it real. I went to the joint too. I did 5 years in the fucking Max joint. You think I'm trying to scam people? Dude, I'm taking the fucking entries in that. How much clearer can I be? Why are you in here if you think I'm trying to scam people? Why are you in here? If you think I'm trying to scam people, then fucking leave, bro. What, are you trying to protect everyone? You're trying to help others. Well, I'll tell you what. Help others by denying the fact that I'm showing every fucking trade live on the screen. Deny that claim, and then we'll talk. Until then, I'm ignoring you for now. So, until you can justify the fact that my trades aren't real and this is all a bunch of bullshit, you can fucking get money, motherfucker. So, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Don't let right. Bro, listen. I'm a pro trader. I'm not a fucking CEO of a company. I don't need to fucking be discreet. I don't need to be fucking professional in the way I talk. If you don't like it, fucking beat it, dude. Beat it. It's the beautiful thing about being self-employed. It's the beautiful thing about trading my own fucking money. So, you know, let me ask you a question. How many points you got in today? You ain't trolling me, motherfucker. I'm showing you everything on here. You talk, oh, your emotions. Bro, trade some real money and then we'll talk. Bro, I've known Tupac for years, man. So you can't scare Tupac out. A lot of these guys have known me for a long time. Tupac knows what it is. And these guys in the room can see what it is. You're not doing yourself any favors. You look like a clown, to be honest with you. I'm sitting here showing you my dome. This is where I'm getting long. These are the significant levels. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what I'm taking to get in and get out. You look like a clown, dude. You're a fucking clown. All right. I'm not going to waste any more time on you. We're done here. So right now we're still in this lunchtime chop, guys. So, I mean, it's 12:15. My guesstimate is we probably come down to support here at some point in time. We still got to lose this 59. It's pretty significant. This level that we're falling from, this 64, I'm still not convinced it's done coming down from here. Again, so I would not be taking a long here if it was me. I want it to come down a little bit farther. I kind of want to take this 52 long. I'll let you know what I decide. VWAP is lining up pretty nice with it right now. It's all going to be about the price action. So, you know, that's really what it is for me. So we will see. As you guys know, Bart's been calling 44 all day as a significant pivot for the move up. So technically speaking, until we lose that, we're still moving up. So, you know, getting above this 64, as Tupac has said many times, is super significant. If we get above this, this should be nice support to take us up higher. I do have a level up here that I will not take more than likely, just because it is what it is. I have a feeling that it's not going to get the reaction I want. It got pretty close to being tested up in this area here, but I left it here just because Bart keeps calling out 68 and some other numbers, so I wanted to just leave it just to see how it played. As you can see, it's not highlighted in black, so I'm not super interested in playing this at this point in time. So until some new information comes in, I'm going to be sitting on my hands. I might be seriously considering getting long 52, but you know, I need to see how everything's going to play out. So, you know, looking at you know, where we're looking at for trapped, I'm looking at like potential areas of volume here that have clustered up. I'm not seeing anything I really like around 52. Again, we left a big batch of trap sellers down here at 45. This level, this 46 area might play again. Not sure I'll take it because it would be the second time down in there, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it played again. I guess we'll have to see if it comes back down in and it actually gains something, right? Like, because technically speaking, this could be a swing low, a new low, and then come back and test it here and fucking rip face. That could happen. I mean, that is certainly a pattern. It would be considered an inverse head and shoulders, and they could rip face. So we'll see. So the buyers that are there are the sellers that are trapped. I mean, it's logical. I guess it's just one of them things we'll have to deal. You know, see what happens when we get down there. If I have to take a late entry, I'll probably take it on 10 or 15 micros just to go in small, just to see if it plays out. But you know, I think 52 right now looks like my best entry. From what I can tell, this is a 1 hour level, 30-minute level. And it should provide a good reaction. It's yesterday's close. It's also a daily support level. So it is what it is. So we will see what happens when we get there. It's a fucking shame that we can't even play any music or fucking YouTube videos or anything like that. I mean, it's fucking crazy. I want to block everything. Get your loot out, right? Fucking my kid's fucking recorder. Let's see what we got here. You can play music, just don't get the play lag. Oh, after it's posted. I mean, I really don't care about that. The only problem with it is that if guys wanted to go back through and see if the levels actually played, they wouldn't be able to see it. But I'm not really worried about. I just want to entertain you guys. I mean, you guys are in here every fucking day. On times like this, it's boring as shit. You know what I mean? We gotta have something to do. So let me see. I'll turn on. My girl informed me that if I play music that's spun by DJs, that's not copyrighted, because obviously they're mixing. So maybe we can get away with something like that and still keep the stream aboard. Let me see. No, Tupac, I'm not playing your fucking Asian fucking mix. Yeah, USSR jazz. I knew you were gonna say some shit like that. Fucking crazy ass. Fucking in here playing Eye of the Tiger, the Korean version. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna log into my account. I pay for YouTube, so we won't get any fucking commercials. Koreans need love too. You're right, especially the North Koreans. I bet you got some wicked Satanist chants you do when you're studying those profiles. Yeah. Fucking chanting to the fucking trading gods. Let's see. So let's see if we got some deep house. Fucking some Chicago house. Yes, this is live. This shouldn't be fucking. Negative.
Gone now. Hard to think of an easy way to start. It's over. Give me what I've lost. Think of what I did today, how it's gonna be. I've got a bunch of real good reasons that you're never gonna see.
Maybe that'll work.
Breaking me, all that I've forgotten is us.
It's one of the shitty parts about this whole fucking coronavirus thing, man. I used to go to a lot of shows. There's a fucking ton of shows in Chicago. The street between the festivals and all the fucking musicians that come here, and you know, we got Lollapalooza, which I don't go to because it's whack, but we have like so many other fucking awesome festivals. They're all canceled now. Fucking sad. I don't know if you guys know like who Dirty Bird is. I don't know if you guys are EDM fans or whatever, but yeah, Dirty Bird comes to Chicago a lot. It spins. You have a lot of that shit in Detroit, man. Fucking. I went to the music festival in Detroit, Joey. That shit was hot. Summerfest in Milwaukee? No, I haven't. Is it dope? Let's see what you got here. Sorry, I was answering. You hear Milwaukee's a great city for fun. Yeah, I hear it's really fun too. It's not far from here. A lot of Chicagoans go up there. Yeah, that 60 short was nice, Cloud. I just realized what it was, too. Good eye. Excellent eye. I missed it. The one with Dave? Man, Dave. That's my homie, man, but it just didn't work out. You know, some business relationships don't work out. We got into a dispute over something that didn't have anything to do with trading. You hit a deer last night? Dude, did it fucking destroy your car? Those things don't fuck around. It's like 500 pounds of fucking muscle. The truck is fine. Is the deer dead? Oh, tapped. Yeah, I grew up in Indiana and fucking lots of deer out there, and I'm sure that's the same way. Back in the 90s, you go to Excalibur and Crowbar. Yeah, dude, that was the good days. Crowbar was the shit. And Excalibur, yeah, that was a lot of fun. So where Excalibur's at now, it's called Tau. It's all super expensive now. But yeah, Excalibur, I remember that when I first moved to Chicago. Crowbar was the jam. There were so many bad bitches in Chicago or in Crowbar. It was fucking pathetic. That's where it was going down at. That was like Chicago's version of the what was the place in New York where they did all the drugs and stuff? Can't remember the name of it. The Chinese bought it. Yeah, I think so. There's another club there now. I can't remember the name of it, but the beautiful part about it is it's right next to the strip club. So when the club closes, yeah, Studio 54. When the nightclub closes at Crowbar or whatever it is now, I can't remember what it is now, but closes at 3-4 a.m. You just walk next door to the fucking strip club. It was strategically planned perfect for sure. It's called VIPs. It's the strip club. Big fan. Huge fan. Used to be an addict. Love some good titties. I've had to calm down my strip club days. I used to be an avid fan. Yeah, so Bart he had a lunch thing to do, so I think he went and took lunch. He said he'd be back around 1 o'clock. He left at noon. He had to run to the bank and some other shit, so. Yeah, he'll be back around shortly. Hey Tupac, you were spot on with that 77, bro, on crude. That was a nice call. Not sure where you got that level. I'm not looking at a real chart. I'm just looking at the tick chart, but that was a nice little call. Excellent call. Crude, my bitch. I know, that's your baby. I feel you. I love crude. It's like a love-hate relationship, you know? It's like when it's good to you, it's really good to you. And when it's not, oh man, we'll fuck that account up. Indeed. So guys, I wanted to just tell you something. I was showing Bart earlier, and again, I don't know if I'm looking at this correctly, so I don't want to overstep what I'm saying, but again, my cautionary side of me is always sticking out, which is, this is a big time frame level, right? It's a 2-hour pivot here. It's what the Globex lost. I was doing a little deeper digs here, and this could be potentially a daily move, a daily resistance, like a fresh daily level here. So, you know, these Globex high loss levels here have a tendency to produce well over, you know, 10 points. A lot of times it's 20 to 30 plus points. So this is a significant move anyway. If I'm actually looking at the chart correctly, and sometimes I get a little confused because the RTH has a lot of gaps in it and stuff like that. If this is truly a daily level, this could be fairly significant. I would have assumed that we would have moved already a little faster, but it is lunch. So, but we are continuing to make lower lows. So, you know, that's why I'm being very cautious of this 52. If this level here is what I think it is, which could be more than a 2 hour, it could be actually a daily. You know, this could be a much farther move down than I actually than I led on. So again, BDK, when you were talking about, you know, having a tough day like the other day, yeah, I'm just be very careful getting long this. I'm not saying don't. If it makes sense down here to get long, there's no question about it. Like even on the 1 hour, this is the 1 hour support, right? So, you know, we're fully aware that we have yesterday's close. If you wanted to attempt it, this would be a great spot. I'm just concerned that this could be a little bit more higher time frame than I originally anticipated. And like I talked to you guys about on the crude trade, you know, like for instance, you know, when you're coming off of a daily level down here, did we want to short the 2 hour? Fuck no, we don't want to short the fucking 2 hour coming off of a daily, right? So that kind of leads me to be a little bit hesitant. If this is a daily level, and even if it's not, even if it's a 1 hour level, I'm sorry, a 2 hour level, do I want to get short or do I want to get long, the 30 minute to 1 hour? For me personally, that's a large risk that I'm not sure I'm willing to take. If I was going to take anything, it would be right here though. So I just, again, obviously I'm making conversation. I'm justifying why I thought that this move could be bigger than it is. Obviously I sold myself short on this. It's moved really exactly where I thought it was going to. I just, you know, got out early. So just, I guess, guys, with that being said, just be careful on the longs. I don't want to see anybody get hurt on this. Again, I'm not telling you not to take it. I'm just telling you from my perspective, you know, what's up. So I'm being slightly cautious, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, crude's got a sick fucking range for scalps for sure. You can catch 50 ticks on crude like easily, but again, that's why I really never traded the ES, because it was, you know, 10 points was a lot before. Now this thing's moving fucking 20 points like it's nobody's business. 77 was some gap on what? Oh, on crude. Oh, okay. 400 tick. 400 ticks love. Well, this is certainly coming down. I think my target for this was 55 or some shit for my if I actually would have left it alone. That speed test of 60 was juice. Ugh. But let me look for a retest here. So this looks like this could be a nice retest here, depending on where we come from. Anyone getting long here? It's not a terrible idea. I wish Bart was here. He'd probably buck. Bart takes a lot more risks than I do. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Bart takes way more trades than I do. You'll see me take a few trades a day. Bart takes many.
I'm not getting long here. I'm waiting. So again, my 30 minutes here, I need to move above 60. There's a possibility when we get down lower towards 44 that I would be. But as of right now, this is pushing lower, and we have the same movement on NQ coming down, so it has to convince me. So obviously, when I played the 50 area, even though I had to chase it and get in, we see that we did not go up. So right now, I have no new buyers coming in. If anything, there's a possibility for a short here, back at this 56.60, but we're in between just chopping during lunch. So I do not have a number. When I do, I will let you know.
Well, I'm going to be very frank with you, Bart. I might try to play the reshort at 58.50. So I've got a level here that is showing itself to me. I would like to see it come up there now in short versus going down lower and popping back up, obviously, because obviously where it comes from is more important to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to pop off support and come up and then
and the aspects that if you look at a chart wherever you're looking at, even though we might have a new little local high here on the RTH, we are putting in lower highs. So, but we also are trying to move back up here too. So it's a little confusing to me.
All right, BDK. I'll see you when you get back, buddy.
Yeah, we are waiting on Twitter and Microsoft, obviously. So, but it's already been said a million times, 44. So that's really the level to be played for a long, and maybe 44 will hold, and then we end up playing that for a bigger move. That's would be the best play. Otherwise, it's got to convince me that we're going to move up here.
the crude short I got on the retest you talking about? Yeah, I see it. It's possible. I'm not sure I'm willing to take it. You know, don't forget we're coming off that daily pot. So momentum is up. The fact that we couldn't even come down to 70 to test this monthly that we popped off of yesterday shows me that momentum's really strong right now. I really thought we would come down here to test something in here and get long. The fact that we couldn't do that showed me that we're really they got some power behind this move. Momentum's up, so I'd be very cautious on the short. A little buy program coming in. So guys, I'm gonna take a risk here. So we held the low here. I'm thinking about reshorting 58.50 with a tight stop, maybe 2 points, and try to bring it down into 51, maybe a little lower. We'll see. I'm just trying to play the continuation on this since I missed the 60. It may not make it there though. This kind of looks like a small continuation pattern for the lower. Kind of, you know, what they call a bear flag or whatever. But Pac, that 60 was, my level was actually 59.50, but you were spot on about that reshort. Oh. Yeah, see, look at crude. It's still kind of ticking up a little bit. Yeah, I would be very careful shorting this thing. So, are you using Tosh charts now, bro? Or did you get rid of Finemark? And are you just executing through Rhythmic, like we talked about, or how are you? What's your setup now? You've been on Tosh. Yeah, I know you were using Finemark for whatever. I don't know. You had it up for something. Ditch Finna last week. Are you using R Trader? What couldn't load? Oh yeah, gotcha. I like it. Do you like it? I think R Trader is awesome. Finemark is a little buggy, yeah. It's great for mobile. So here's one of the problems with Rhythmic. There's no app, right? So if you're on the go or whatever and you got orders set or your internet goes down, you're kind of in a bad situation. Yeah, so the only nice thing about Finemark is if you go down and you know your Rhythmic is connected through Finemark, you can connect on your phone and you can cancel your orders. That's the nice part about Finemark, and that's what I use it for. It's kind of a back way around I found around getting out if my internet goes down and I got orders set and I can't get my internet up. I use my phone. I log into Finemark. It's already you know linked to my Rhythmic account, and I can just cancel my orders right there. So, yep, it's just a back around. You know, it's hard to trade through it on your phone, but you can definitely get out of fucking orders, which is what's important. You know. No, you don't pay for Finna. It's free through Earn to Trade. I think they have you have to pay for guys who come in that aren't from Earn to Trade, but Earn to Trade should give you a free login. Man, no, I'm not paying. I don't even have Earn to Trade anymore, and I'm still not paying. They just never canceled me, which is fine. So Bart, looks like my short worked out Unfortunately, just like I wanted, I just didn't hold. I took 4 points instead of, I know, Tupac. This is exactly what I was anticipating on happening. I just fucking chickened out. After I got fucking roasted on my 5-point short from this morning, I got a little itchy. So, and obviously I had to take my first target, right, which is 59. Unfortunately, I took my runner off early. Had we been paying attention, getting short from 60 would have been the key, and then playing it back down. It's really not a surprise this is happening, guys. Look at that, they blasted right through my level. I'm glad I didn't take that. I told you. We're coming from a higher time frame level. Getting long from a level down here doesn't make sense. So Bart, we had this whole discussion when you were gone, essentially about where we were coming from, and I was telling them what I prospectively saw and how I don't get long 30-minute levels if I'm coming off of a 2-hour level and vice versa. And so I had a level to get long here at 52, but I didn't take it because of, you know, the important significance of where we were coming from. Not only that, but guys, like we talked about, this is one of our best producing methods here, which is the one and done. And this is it. This is what the Globex lost, man. Boom. Fucking see you, bye. And what did it put out? I told you, it generally puts out 10 to 20 points, 63 to 50. Was it 13? Yep. VWAP. Yep. All that. Like, yeah, this was a gangster trade, man. I was only in it from the very fucking top. 63 even. Soft ass. Gotta work on my holding hand. When the progression gets a little funky, I get all fucking nervous. Gotta work on my Bart skills. Looks like more down.
Yeah, so the one time framing again, so.
Yeah, you're right. The double test, yep. There it goes, Poxter. I see you, buddy. What a nice short, man. Damn, Bart. I gotta work on that holding hand, partner. Or even just the retest would have been alright. Starting to come back in your favor, I see, huh? Good job, Fran. Took some crude. Love me some good crude. What did you do? Did you get long or what did you play? Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Slightly is not bad. The day's not over. Still got enough time to pull this out. Short it. Certainly looks like it's still going. I mean, you heard my, yeah, 5 for 5, 12 points. Damn, Tupac. 5 for 5. Nice job. Indeed, nice job. Dude, that's progress. Tupac, I've been seeing your trading getting better every single day. Every day. Over the past 2 weeks, every day, bro, I've seen you get better and better and better. I love it. Man, man, I can't believe I'm not still short. 12 points is beyond the daily goal. Yeah, 8 points is great, man. 10 points is even better. 12 points is crushing it. Now when you do that with size, I mean, you're talking serious. 5. Look at this fucking short, man. God bless. I really should have put on the full sizes and the micros and let the fucking micros run. I wouldn't have been so fucking sketched.
So here's the test of NQ again on that number, 782. I was lost and then gained. So this is kind of the setup that I wanted to have take place for ES, where we would lose 44 and then regain it. So I'm watching this NQ here to see if we can hold this area and then pop up, which means that we might not get to 44 on ES, and it might pop.
Indeed, a good problem to have. So Bart, I was telling these guys we might get a little reverse head and shoulders action potentially on 46. I would be a little scared to take it on the third touch, but if we start to gain, they left more trapped sellers down there.
Yeah, it's a big pop up. I'm just not convinced right here in the end.
I'm not convinced either, to be honest with you. I just don't like where we came from. The whole thing is, you know.
So we're holding it there again. 784, I don't want to, so I need that on NQ to start one time framing up. Let's see what happens here. So 46 is your area, 47, so they front run the 46.
Well, guys, this fucking short is beyond awesome. 20 fucking points almost here. 15 we're looking at. Ugh, barf. So, again, we talked about this level, guys. We talked about this. More trap down here. We can do this inverse head and shoulders on the triple touch. You know, it's a very possible that we could rally from here. Yeah, I understand what you're getting at, Fran. I kind of want to get long here on some micros just to kind of fucking try it, but I'm not convinced yet. But this seems to me like the spot. So, there you go. Big surprise. We talked about this way before we got here, guys. 48.25, nice long, Tupac.
You're going, Tupac. I am not in this. I am putts.
I even said, Bar, I'm like, this is probably where we want to try something. Look at double bottomed at 47. Right up to VWAP too, brother. Nice out. Tupac's really changed his game a lot, man. I've been very impressed with what he's been doing. Fucking super impressed, Pac. You're gonna fucking crush that gauntlet here before too long. I wonder if I should buy this here. I fucking missed the 48.49. Do I want to fucking chase this thing? Ugh. Just needed a strategist. I told you we turned that ship around, dude. Bart, I'm itching to get long here, but I don't want to chase this. Fuck. And now that we're coming off of this, I really don't want to get short the 58. I wanted to come back up to it when we were at 55. I wanted to pop up and short it here, back down, not coming off of the support and up.
Can you show me a 30-minute bar chart, please, on toss?
It's on the stream.
It's fine. I'm looking. Just 1 second. Okay, thanks.
Yep.
I just want to compare it.
So-
I mentioned this before, so Toss is running a 24-hour start at midnight on calculation of their bars.
Yeah, go ahead and say it again, Bart. I turned the music off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to see that because Toss, I mentioned it before, Toss runs their calculations, so I've been told. I went through this a long time ago when somebody was giving me levels and saying, hey, I have a 4-hour level here, and I'm like, my 4-hour on Ninja doesn't look anything like yours, and I was yelling at Ninja, and then somebody came up and said, well, the difference is that Ninja is starting at the CME time when the pit's closed, but it would be 8:30 Central, and Toss is starting their data to calculate bars at midnight.
Right.
So it's a little crazy or whatever. I just want to look at those. I wanted to look at the bars and compare of us one timing or not off of those.
Yeah.
So the bars are different on Sierra too, right?
Well,
They're the top 30 minutes?
well, it depends on what time frame I set it for.
Okay.
Yeah. So the nice thing about Sear is I can customize the exact start and end time, like to the second if I want. So.
Call map.
Yeah. The ES does love double bottoms. You're right, Tupac. Loves them. And so, look, this is exactly what we talked about, guys. I mean, Bart wasn't here for this, but you guys know we talked about this. Swing low, low.
Yo, yo.
Low, here you go. Fucking reverse head and shoulders. It was almost like we fucking had this shit planned out. I was just a little nervous to take it, but that's okay. I'm glad you took it, Pac. Yeah, you're set. I only have one. Better than none. But I understand, because you probably still have one on. Yeah, I really wasn't sure either, man. I knew it was either here, we either held this or it fucking gave it up. And I was just, you know, yeah, I know. As you know, I rarely average in. You know, if I average in, it's only by a point or point and a half. But I try to get all my fills in one spot, and then I'll average out, because otherwise it kind of skews my stop a little bit. But it is what it is. Look at this fucking long. Right off the VWAP. That's some places I want to go to. That shit looks dope as hell. That's Tupac standing on the mountain after he averages 12 points a day for a month. Love it. So we're right back to that 52, guys. I think we talked about this level this morning. Let's look and see. Was that the level we talked about this morning? Oh, no, maybe it was 50. Yeah, 52, yeah.
You tell me that you love me. You tell me that you love me. You tell me that you love me. You tell me that you love me.
Great long, Pac. I'm fucking jealous. Nice long. I'm really salty I fucking bailed on this short after fucking 4 points. Man, 14 points. Took a whole fucking hour and a half. No, it took 2 hours. Damn. You're so right though. These double bottoms on fucking ES, dead giveaway. What's up, son? You all done with school? So, guys that are in the room right now, is there any crude traders in here? I saw Fran trade a little crude. I know Tupac trades a little crude. I'm curious, is there any gold traders in here? Crude traders? I'm just curious on, do you guys trade whatever? Is it predominantly ES or NQ? I just want to kind of get the feel for who's doing what. NQ and ES. I know if you're good at trading NQ, you can make a lot of fucking money. Piper, that NQ sniper. Piper down. Piper down.
I mean, that thing's holding it to the tip at 784. That RTH low.
On NQ?
Yeah. Like I said, if that holds that, we might get back to 44 on ES.
I see it. ESCL and SPX, that's what's up. Well, Fran, when you come into the room, you'll see me talking about options quite a bit. I'll show you my, I'll be telling you what option strategies I have on. I'm okay with that. I usually try to always have an option spread on. It's just been a little difficult lately with the stream and all this other stuff. My kids just got home this week too, which has not helped. So, but yeah, that NQ held that perfect. I don't know if you can see the stream, Bart, but I drew it on there for you.
Yeah.
That swing low. Yep. But that's the exact move that we just produced for the ES. Essentially, was that swing low, low.
Carry that over there farther, but yes.
Yeah, swing low, low.
For the RTH low, yeah.
Yep.
So those things are very important. Again, I feel like I'm being, there's not that many people in here. A lot of people already know this on the profile. It's just that important to me of a process that, again, even though I'm repeating myself, I'm hoping everybody, I guess you could tell me, yeah, you get it, you get it, you get it. That RTH low is important. So if we come out of there and we lose it and we gain that back up, that's a way of saying that there's momentum to push us back up. And then again, we're doing the same thing by coming down there and holding it. Sometimes it's hard to play that stuff because, like, well, it's to the tick. Am I supposed to get long? Well, really, you're supposed to on that NQ because that's the reference point of what has to hold to move back up, and those trades are sometimes hard. But I guess what I'm saying that I'm repeating myself is that is the RTH low. So yes, it can go lower, but that's what we're holding right now. So now I would need to gain 30-minute candles in order to continue the momentum back up. But a lot of times we'll go below it and then back up above it. And it's like you got to get long on those. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm not repeating myself.
Because new people are buying lows. I'd probably look at it more like new people are buying like a test of support, Tupac. Because think about what we just showed here, right? So this move is what the low had to gain to move higher, right? You could see even when it came up, it back tested it and popped. So this was what it had to gain to move higher. So after it went this way again, popped. Now we've came back down. Considering this is what it had to gain to move higher, this is what it had to hold. If that makes sense.
Another view of it.
He can't see that, by the way.
43 for what is the Globex low that we have right now. Let me make sure it's exact. So RTH low is 43.
Well, it's not for my chart. It's 44.50.
Okay, I got to look at something here that's goofy. What time is that at? 8:45.
So for me, the RTH low was at 10.15, and it was 44.50.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tupac or everybody else listening, think about it from this perspective, right? Where he showed you, he's like, well, that's the support that was gained, right? So in order to gain that, look at it this way. Big buyers or commercial people had to come in with volume. So when it comes back in there, they would probably defend that level and go, no, I'm gonna defend this level because I want it to go back up. So that's really the philosophy that you need to have when he's talking about that you have support there. So it was a support before. If we lose the support, right, and then all of a sudden we end up regaining it, well, if we lose it, the sellers should defend it and keep it down below that, but they're not. So that means that there's new buyers overtaking the shorts. That's the philosophy in there in those. Hopefully that makes sense. So sometimes you don't know. That's why I call them significant pivot points, right? We have to see what the price action is in there. You can play it and take your loss or get a win off there, but then you get confirmation afterwards too at the same time. So again, you should start to have, the candle starting to change now on that NQ from 788. So I need to get above 817 to change that downward move. I'm going to have to look at, I don't know, this template screwed up my charts on Ninja. My 30 minutes. Really
that's not good. You got to get that figured out. Because that fucks up. Being off by a point is kind of a lot. You know what I mean? You got to get that figured out.
No, I'm not doing it.
No. So, yeah, BDK, were we supposed to get long? This is the exact area I talked about. Inverse head and shoulders, come down, test today, the whole 9 yards. And guess, we had all these trap sellers here again. My soft ass did not take the long, but guess who took it? The real Tupac took it. The real Tupac took the double touch and fucking got long, so at least somebody's listening. I have a potential area to get short coming up here at 58 something or other, whatever this is here. I was looking to play this level prior to coming down and testing this 46. I wanted to, you know, obviously take it down there. That was the idea. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable shorting it right off like anymore. So I needed to do something. Go clean your bathroom. Let's see. So Tupac, you put up some serious points today, dude. Fucking impressive. So with that being said, we might get a short from here. I might take it on small. Just risk maybe $100 or something to try it. 15 points. Good for you. What's up, Marlon? Marlon's back. Must be the last hour of the day. Getting close. Bored. Yeah. Marlon, we fucked up. We were supposed to long 47. We talked about it for a fucking hour. Marlon, this fucking short, man, came all the way down to my motherfucking barf. Took 2 hours, but whatever. So I am also I'm gonna take 5 micro short up here, guys. Super small. Your girl is going to clip your balls. Yeah, I know. If I don't take it and it goes, she's gonna be fucking pissed. Well, you talking about from this short? Yeah, we won't tell her. She's locked in the room. She doesn't know. So as far as she knows, it never happened. So I'm gonna short 58 with 5 micros. Nothing serious, guys. Just fucking around. I'll probably keep it super tight too. Maybe just over this high. Maybe 61. Just to see what happens. I would be disappointed if I didn't take it and it really went. And again, this might be a stop, so, and that's okay. I wanted to take the short from here, pop up, short it, come down. So coming off support is clearly a higher risk. But the way I'm looking at it is, if this is truly a 2 hour, 1 hour level, we're coming from a 2 hour back into another 2 hour for the retest. Yeah, UCCL, I know, it's going. You know, we're coming down here. We are playing. This is a big level for us today, though. It really is. Like, this is pretty massive. So we'll see. I'll probably get ran over on this. Who knows? Whatever. There's a big high volume edge here. It's the edge of the profile. Let's see. 60. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, CL's pushing that new high of the day. I see it. We might stop to 61. This is just for kind of fun, guys. I say fun, but it's a legitimate level. I have to take it, so I'm just not going to take it with size. If I hear buyers, I'd be Seuss. Yeah. This is fucking. Hey, Tupac, they have Tick Strike for CL, by the way. They have it for like a bunch of products, but. Yeah, I know. It might be kind of interesting. was so funny when I was out for my walk. I was the first thing I was thinking was is at this short up here, I should have put on 15 micros and had my regular ES. Fucking banked my money on the fucking ES, and then just let the micros go. Because if I got stopped out, it wouldn't have been no thing. Lo and behold, we checked the bag. Those walks are good, man. I don't know, Bart, if you have anything that you do in your process that keeps your mind regular and whatever. I know you said you do a lot of thinking in the shower, but for me, as you know, for me, the daily walk is my I can't take a shower in the middle of the trading day. Thinking, right? Yes. Look, Pac, we're pushing up, buddy. Testing supports. Tested what was gained right here. Oops. Alright, fucking come down. Tested the tick leg start. Boom. We're on our way up. That's your little baby cup and handle right there. Whip. Moon mission. They just popped hard. There's new highs of the day. And guys, we talked about this morning. This is not a big surprise. You know, we held the daily. If you weren't long, you weren't in this trade, because you were just going to get chewed up. Right, Fran? You were in here when we went over crude this morning, right? We talked about this. We talked about them fucking numbers not meaning anything. 5 million build. No, I'm not shorting it. Hell no. I'm not shorting that shit. No. What I said was I tried. Okay, so this was yesterday. This was a 2-hour level. We came down. I tried to short it last night. This was a 1-hour level right here. I missed it by a tick or two. Okay, it's in our group Discord. If you were in our room, which you soon will be, you would have seen me talking about it last night at about 10:30, 11 o'clock. I was trying to short this, and I just had resting orders sitting there all night. Anyways, I ended up missing it by 1 tick. It did a 5-tick front run. Yeah, okay. And then so this right here was the daily that we talked about this morning. I kept saying if we hold this daily, I don't care what the build is. It doesn't matter if it's a 10 million barrel build, the news is unimportant to me. As long as we hold this daily, we're going to continue to go up. We had a short level here and we had a short level here. We got a little reaction off of that. It did work, but at the end of the day, coming off of a daily support, I would never short a lower time frame level. It did exactly what we anticipated. So from this morning, you know, if we were in this trade, that was 80 ticks. It was a solid trade. I made it be known right off the rip. I wasn't going to trade this because we were focusing on the stream and we were focusing on the ES, but this was in your face, real time. We went over this many times. I actually, you know, did that. Tupac is all about the oil, so I kept promising him I'd draw this up. So I took an hour last night and did this for him, and then kind of piqued my interest again. I'm looking forward to getting back to that. So as you can see what this did right here, this was a doji yesterday. It opened and closed almost at the same level. Clearly an important area here. If we get over this is the RTH open and close. If we get up over this, you know, assume that this is going to be support. This is a daily open and close. So definitely a pivotal level to remember, 42 to 41.90. $80 missed because of one tick. Yeah, I hate the one tick nonsense. Happens a lot. Really does. It's what you get for trying to be too accurate. No, I hear you though. It happens to Bart and I a lot. Like yesterday, I think I had a short. I missed the short. It came to me and oh no, it was the long yesterday. It came to me and didn't fill me. That's really fucking burns my ass. I hate that. When it actually comes to your price and then you don't get filled. God, it's terrible. Getting piggy, huh? What's up, Jake?
So,
You hungry, buddy?
yeah, or kind of. I was around getting a small bowl of Doritos.
All right. Well, yeah, that or there's lunch meat in there if you want. I can make you a sandwich or add some cereal. And I'll be done with work in about an hour. So right now, guys, we're hitting VWAP. I'm sorry, not VWAP, but POC. 54 was our TPO POC, and 55 was our volume POC. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. So Toss has it calculated at 55.50 or 55 and a quarter. Sierra's got it at 54.75. So that's actually what we touched to the tick, but it's close enough. So, and then 54 is TPO POC. You know, something to keep in mind about point of control is the idea is because this is the most accepted value. When we come up into it, this is generally a good area to either get out of your trade or scale out of your trade, some of your trade. The reason for that is because if this is the highest accepted value, chances are is people are not buying at POC, and if they're long, they're going to get out at POC, and if they're short, because price in this bell curve is what you could call overpriced, they're going to bring it down into POC to get out, because this is the most accepted value price. So that's the idea behind POC, and the reason that we always talk about it. You know, it's just a very solid reference point of an area that you want to be looking to look for a reaction. So again, there's times where we might go right through it, but 9 times out of 10 you'll see a reaction from it. So is my VWAP calculated from market open or midnight? I think it's calculated from midnight. Yes, I think it's calculated from midnight. So Toss has, I'm using whatever Toss's default settings are, which happens to line up to Rhythmic perfect. So I think Rhythmic, you know what? No, it actually starts at Globex Open. Here's how you know. Right here. See the Globex Open? Right here. We reset right here. Whoop. 1700. So VWAP started recalculating as soon as the next day started, which was the Globex Open. So there you go. Yep. Yep. Once again, the VWAP wins. Crude popped up, made a new 1 tick high, satisfied trend, and actually tested. It looks like it's trying to get above the ETH high, which we touched to the tick. So we satisfied the trend on this intermediate move up, both here and here. So far, we have not gained the ETH high. Actually, I'm sorry, that's from yesterday. So we are technically above all the highs for the day. So today's trend is satisfied. Now we're working on yesterday's close little area there. But yeah, let's just show you that. So the reason that I point that out, guys, I'm just going to let you know, and you might hear me say that a lot. Even a one tick high is important for me, because if they made a one tick high, they've done their job. They satisfied trend, which continues to move higher. So if they make even if they make a one tick high, the chances of them making a low are very small. Okay, if we did not make a high, then we could potentially easily make a new low, which doesn't mean it'll come all the way the fuck down here. It just means that, you know, once you start making lower lows, you know, you have a problem. So the idea is to continue to make higher highs and satisfy the trend. And that's exactly what ES is doing now, if you've noticed. We just keep making smaller one tick highs. Came down, didn't lose it. A little small higher high. Whatever, whatever. So again, guys, I'm taking a risky short here. I wouldn't, you know, this is more for entertainment purposes, I guess. It's a level, I have to take it. I don't like where we came from. I wish I was long coming into my short.
What?
I'm going to short 58. I think it's a bad idea, but I'm only going to short 5 micros, so I'm not going to hurt my day, and I'm going to keep it tight with a 3-point stop. Short into the day. I don't know what the fuck they're going to do. We're balanced as hell. Like, look at this. We got a good high in, and we got a poor low. But ultimately, we are nice and balanced. So, look, it just keeps up, down, up, down, up. Now we'll see what happens. Marlon says there's 827 million to buy. Marlon, we're so far away from MOC. Stop trying to scare me. You're long from 52, 53. Excellent fucking long, my man. Excellent long. Oh, stop. I won't post it anymore. Stop it. Jeez. If I can't give you shit, who can I give shit? Mel won't talk to me. So, who else can I razz over there? $15 is looking strong. I'll give you that. Probably asking for trouble here on this short, but I'll take it anyway. So it's funny, if I missed this, that'd be something special. I normally front run by 3 or 4 ticks. That would leave me at 5750. That means I would be filled right now. Guess what? I decided to front run it by 2 ticks. It came to 5775. I did not get filled. Doesn't mean I won't, but shouldn't be a shocker, I guess. If I miss this, I deserve it for the 2 tick front run. Terrible. Just terrible. $10,785. Oh yeah, I see what you're looking at. Oh. I probably should be in this already. Actually, I should be in it already. Even my 3 tick front run, I should have been in at 1070, 75, 75, 57, 75. Look at the ES. Look. Oh, it just showed. Never mind. It showed 57.25, and this was at 57. The micros aren't exactly always spot on. Man.
You got in?
Yeah, I took one tick. I moved it down one tick just to make sure I got in. Like I said, I'm gonna stop out at 61. This is a tight play. Of course, if I just left it, there was my fill. Whatever. I liked this play a lot better before we came off support, so.
Well, there you go. Looks like it's gonna work.
Maybe.
Well, it's not ramping up.
Right. It's a good first initial sign. We're sitting on this high volume edge, and we're sitting on volume POC. So to get underneath it would be important for me. I'm targeting POC on my second target, on my second out down there. I'm targeting time POC, TPO POC. Come on, let's go. So as you guys can see, this is a volume POC right here, this purple line. And if I really want to get volume profile on the mix, instead of looking at the TPO profile, you know, this is the only concern. This is a high volume edge right here, right? So we're sitting on this edge. I need to rotate underneath here, and we should get some follow through. Otherwise, this will act as support. So this is kind of pivotal for this to move down right now. Once we get underneath 56, I should get my fills, but we got to lose 56. Yeah, it could break out. Yep. But you know, that's why my size is what it is, 2.5. You know, this is 3-point stop on a 5-lot micro. I'm not gonna risk today's profits on this trade. It's either gonna give me another $100 or it's gonna stop me out for 81. So we'll see. Indeed, she did. Only thing I hate about trading micros is it, well, let me rephrase that, besides the commission, but it skews my numbers. Like if I take a loss on this, because I trade 2 or 3 lot fulls, and I take a loss on 5 micros, it fucks up my win percentage. I know that sounds stupid, but yeah. Even though we know that 2 fulls is like 20 micros, it's just, I don't know. It's a personal thing. I'm gonna let this play out, guys. I'm gonna make my shorty a sandwich. I'll be right back. Jake, you want a sandwich?
Sure.
I hear Marlon clacking the sticks together. Yeah, the dome on the profile, yep. Let's go. Bond closing. Looks like it double tested that 65 and a quarter, huh? Or 56 and a quarter. So,
can I plug in my phone?
Go ahead.
Okay. Mine's at 1, yours at 100.
It's the future of the trading business right here.
I'm gonna watch some anime.
They're certainly having a hard time losing this. Not a good sign.
Vast riches.
You might come out on top on this one. I feel like if it was gonna go, it would have went. Hang on one second. Hey, we gotta wait on this. Let me see that. Hey Jay, you're gonna take an empty slot in there. So, because I have my microphone on for people. She's gonna come out here, okay?
Alright. But what about my sandwich?
You can take it in there, just be careful.
So you're just gonna sit here for days?
Looks that way.
Well, thank you guys. Update on this trade.
Right?
2021 just turned January 1st, and I'm still waiting for this.
No shit. Just sitting here. I got my dome up so I don't have to say anything.
I see that.
Smoke another one.
I don't know what's going on.
Fucking coronavirus.
No, it's what we talked about yesterday. There should have a gallon of water next to my desk. I got rid of the little refrigerator, and I should get it back. And I think we do have a couple since the girls are back from college.
Oh, nice. The little mini fridges?
Yeah.
Where did you add your long at, BDK? Scalposaurus. Just remember the what we're coming off of here, right? So there's a daily level here. Not saying it won't go. Not saying it all, because we're coming off support. Just remember there's a daily level here. This is a 2-hour pivot point here, so 56, 56. Gotcha. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm like fucking dyslexic. What's up, love?
Hey.
Well, fun times. Do we have a...
I'm just making sure you have your order.
Yeah. Giving me plenty of time. I see it only came 2 ticks from my first target, unfortunately. It actually touched this this little tick area over here at 56. What up, Paconia? Good to see you again. Been a while. Yeah, here comes the rail. Here it comes, Avocado. I'm gonna stick it right in my pooper. Order flow is simply just volume. Volume in and out of the marketplace. It's this stuff right here. Order flow. Market orders, market sells, market buys. It's a good way to track what's happening in the market, understand. Yeah, volume profile, something that we look at. We talked about this before. This is the volume profile for the day. This is where the majority of the volume has been transacted at. So it just kind of gives you a visual representation of where the money's been spent. Yep, volume profile. Yep, yeah. Oh, like volume profile. Yeah, very much so. But the order flow is like volume profile is the overall picture. The order flow is what's happening in the now. Bart, they're making me want to fucking close this. I know it's only 5 micros, but Jesus, this is stupid. I feel like they're gonna pop it on my ass. They're certainly having trouble dumping it. A bid-ask footprint, yeah, it's very similar. That's what I just showed you basically, without the bid-ask stuff on there. But that is certainly order flow, yeah.
These are probably the best people besides Jigsaw that I posted that link in there to look at it. Don't get a bunch of confused in there, but they're trying to use that. To give you an overview again, we've talked about this before though, that they'll talk about iceberg orders or things getting pulled or how they're viewing the market, if more orders come in, if they're supporting it or not. So it really comes back down to acceptance or rejection. So they're trying to view that like, oh, a bunch of orders are coming in. But again, the orders that you are seeing on the down or anything else are going to be more limit orders, and there might be some new orders that come in there. So not sure that's going to help. I don't follow it, but there you go. Yes, that's true. Bookmap does as well. They have a layout. That's why you buy their system, which obviously Avocado, you understand that. So they're letting you know where there's stacked orders and limits.
Having trouble making a new high on this thing here. You like that tool, Bookmap? I used to use it. It's just so much information to look at and stuff. A lot of people love that fucking Bookmap part. Well, you see what I'm using. I use Naked Charts. I also use this Delta stuff here to kind of see where the volume's starting to change. So you can see the Delta was negative all the way down in here and it started to shift. We do look at that. That's basically it for the most part. I mean, this is in combination with it. This is a Delta study. So yeah, the algos do like to fuck you with Bookmap for sure, because they show you resting orders and whatnot, but they can move it and so on and so forth. So, all right, Tupac, they're gonna stuff me, baby. They're gonna stick me. That was 2 ticks. We use market profile. We talk about that every day in here, Konya. I don't know where you've been at, but we talk about market profile every single day, which is right here. We look at it probably 20 times a day in here. Yeah, they got me. They got me. Yeah, I got stopped on that too. I told you it was a dangerous trade. If we would have, Pac, if we would have came from here and tested it, it was the perfect short. Coming off the support here and back up, it was sketchy, bro. And that's why I said right off the rip, I'm like, this is not a recommended short. I'm going to take it on 5 micros. I'm not going to let it fuck my day up. And this is why. You know, a lot of times you got to understand the context of the price action. So, you know, when you're coming off of the support level, you know, you got to look at, you know, you may not want to get short in a sense, right? So, but if you're coming off of a level and you're wanting to retest, that's a great time to get short. This was a high risk trade, but I knew that going into it and made that fully known.
So Honya, part of it too, as you can hear it, that strike tick is basically saying that there are new buy programs firing off. See how we move up on the price? So if somebody was looking at order flow, they would have to be so quick with seeing that price come in there that they'd go, oh, I'm going to get long. Because new orders hit the book. So we just tend to close our eyes and just hit the button when the sound comes on.
There you go, Marlon. Flip long. End of the day has been good to you. Nice job. Yeah, I thought about doing the same, Tupac. I just, you know. There's so many things to look at. You're not sure what's important. Well, I think it all has relevance into the market. So it's really just about what works for your particular style of trading. Damn, Marlon's got 6 on it, 58. Good job. Holding one runner. Nice, BDK. That's what's up. I'll put my little 3-point loss in here. Marlon's paying them bills. Yeah, I should have flipped as well. It's pretty obvious what it was doing, especially when it popped it and made a new high. We couldn't make a new high here. Look, we tested it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. As soon as it popped the high, it was pretty sure thing what was going to happen here. No short off this level. Short off this level. I already took it. I took it here. I took it right here, Dad. I took it right before lunch. This is our second time up in here. So I'm not interested in it. So I screwed up though. I took it from here to here. And I took my runner off. And it ended up going all the way down to my target, which was a really disappointment. And I wasn't around to play the retest. So the answer is yes. The short has already taken place, so I'm not interested in a second touch. Yep, first test is best test, absolutely. Second test might play, but it doesn't play for me. Do I read the dome? Nah, not really. I mean, I have a good idea of like what it's doing. Like if I'm watching it and they're pulling orders as I'm coming into a level, then yeah, I try to interpret that the best I can, but I don't sit there and stare at the dome. I let the chart do the talking for me. You can see it in the ticks. You're good. No, don't worry about the questions. You're okay. You always come in so late. I wish you were around for the beginning of the sessions because we always dive in deep for like the first hour or first half of the day. So everybody that's been in here, most of the people have been in here almost all the day. You're paper trading today. Yeah, that's good. Well, you know, if you yeah, go back on YouTube and watch him for sure. He's right. You should definitely check it out. We had some fun today. Well, we had some good trades today. As you can see all the entries and exits here. This is my one loss. It was a 5-point win. I let stop me out for 3 points. This is the other one that we had. Other than that, we've had all wins today, which has been good. We had a trade that we missed here, and I had a trade that I foobarred. Got out early, but other than that, it's been pretty decent. So. Well, what are they going to do here? Yeah, it's true. He's right on the dome. You know, the thing is with the algos too, it's the dome is hard to interpret what's happening because it happens so fast. Bart, I kind of want to take this 58 long if we come back down. Only thing is we're retesting this.
I don't get to 61.
What's that?
It might only get to 61.
Yeah.
The previous RTH high. The problem is now we're losing the current one just to the left, 63. Another one there at 60, 75 or whatever, right in there, 61.
So I am still under the impression that this could be a daily level, right? Even though we're coming off it's a 2 hour. I guess if we come down we'll know for sure, but the wick test. I'm not sure what that means. I'll have to look and see.
Yeah, but he's doing that on a 5-minute chart, so yes. Basically saying if momentum is up, you'll come back and you shouldn't lose the wick of the previous candle or the candle that you moved out of congestion on.
Interesting. Hey dude, what's up? Might have been a nice little fucking back test right there. Bollinger Bands are good if you play reversion to the mean. Coca Telasaka Sadat loves you. What? Never, no idea. Coca Telasaka Sadat loves you. What? What the fuck? All right.
Do you know who that is?
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, some.
Whatever makes you happy. Translate it and try again. Or is this some fucking gate? Like, you got some fucking weird shit going on over here, dude? You some sort of creeper? Punch this shit in Google. If you're a creep, you're in trouble. Love you more too. Is that what it means? Love you more too. Love you more too. Yeah, I guess. Well, Bart, here's my issue with trying to get long 60. I still think this is an important level up here. It doesn't mean it won't go higher, but I'm a little cautious. The 8 hour, huh? That's a new one. I do monitor a lot of time frames myself, but yeah. Oh, Bart, there's the 61 you said. Oh, fuck. So guys, I'm going to try to play the failure that we talk about. Again, I'm going to go small. I'm going to play 59.25. Just to try to get back that little loss I took on that short. This is a really significant level for me, guys. I hate to even get long here, but I'm going to try it. We're making a big fucking mistake. We just made a good high. We could play this all the way back down. Wow, really? You're not going to fill me? I was at 59.25. Wow. Okay. Guess that's a no on that fill. We'll see, we're not done yet. Again, like I said, I didn't short this level up here because I played the first test. This level is still super important to me. I could get ran over right here again.
My office. If you see 30 dishes in the bedroom.
Just added 2 as well. Well, you're on a roll, so I'm with you. You motherfuckers. One tick from that fill. What platform are we using? Some guys in here are using Bookmap. You're looking at TOS. The market profile and delta and all that is Sierra charts, what I was showing you earlier. Tradevate should have a lot of what you're looking for, I would think. I don't use Tradevate, but I would assume that they do.
They only have volume profile, they don't have market profile. They have cumulative delta, but they're not going to have real depth of a system that's coming on their platform.
Gotcha. Well, is this thing gonna fucking go or what? I feel like I'm back in the same position I was in on the short. Let's go. Let's go. Marlon, click your sticks together. Click your fucking sticks, Marlon. Come on, your fucking one tick bullshit. Fucking click the sticks.
No, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Because I can picture you, Marlo, clicking those sticks. You probably got a pencil there. You're like, well, if they're not going to click them, I'm going to start clicking them. Go.
Somebody's going to click these motherfuckers.
I don't know why I find that funny. I'm sorry.
I don't even... This trade's fucking sketching me out. Why can't you just go? I don't like it. I'm about to just fucking close this. I don't like it. We need more cowbell. Exactly. This level that we're coming off of scares me. More than likely to just retest the low and pop, and I fucking got all antsy for nothing, but I need more cowbell. Yeah. Fucker. I'm telling you guys, this level is important up here. I don't know. On a daily time frame, it's still just testing it. It's like a perfect test. So this is a hard call. We need more cowbell. I'll take my little $15. Probably cost me more in commission.
Interesting, the reason I asked her to do that is because as part of our KFT purview, what we're looking to do is try to understand what that means to look like across the CNA, not just specific by brand. Because this kind of listen to the story and try to understand what does
You double fucking tested motherfucker.
because we're typically so focused on brands specifically that no one's really taking that step back. So this is kind of what I asked them to do, just take a step back and focus on the brands.
This thing looks like a bullish fucking wedge. Marlon, looks like a bull flag. Marlon looks very bullish. It's looking very much like a bull flag. Look at fucking bull flags, teacups and shit. Yep. Now you want to click the sticks, motherfucker. Yep, click the sticks after I get out. That's right. Click your fucking sticks. Here comes my 62. There's my fill. So trade the failure. So fucking textbook. Try to distract you. Bro. Still in too? Good for you. I wish I was still in mine. Didn't fucking puss out. would have had my little chump change off and made up my loss already. Oh well. 5.5 points is what I use. 5.5 points. Yeah. It's like 22 ticks. I'm supposed to just leave this shit alone, but I'm kind of done for the day. I'm kind of done. Play with this high loss right here. Bart, if, you know, we'll see what happens from this level, but if we lose it, I was totally right about this fucking... MOC is big, but I'm not going to say which way. The mystery. Yeah, what is the stop loss? Marlon don't even know what stops are. Fucking crazy ass. Marlon doesn't even use stop loss. Stops. Fucking crazy. He waits for the fucking crickets to tell him when to get in and out.
If it works.
He seems to make it work. Buy, sell, flatten. You only got 3 buttons on your fucking shit, huh?
Yeah, I know we're currently, so again, I believe we already do this, it's just trying to
Well, Marlon, I'm going to assume MOC is big to buy simply because we're up here. If I had to make an assumption. What's your hard stop? What's your hard stop? 10 points? Yeah, I figured. Nice long BDK going without me. That was my second fill right here, 63.50. All because I got scared. Nothing to be scared of. Trading the failure. Came down, used it as support. Was once resistance, used it as support, played it for the long. I think if I would have got filled to 62, I'd probably still be in that fucker. It just worried me. It was the fact that it came down and made a new low, popped up. Yeah. Feels that way. I mean, we made a new RTH high. See you, Konya. Your ride's here. Did you hear that? That was funny. We'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow. The stream starts at 8. We'll go over the whole... See if you can come in the morning. We'll go over the whole morning outlook. And our projection for the day. So far, Bart 44's held up nice all day, right? That was the consensus this morning. What's up, buddy?
So, I'm into my senior format. 51, that's good.
Future traders of America.
No.
You're smarter than that, aren't you? I got two boys. One's 11, one's 17. Neither of them want anything to do with this shit. They'll play video games all fucking day, but they don't want to learn to trade. I don't understand it. Especially my 17-year-old. He'd rather sit around all day and smoke pot and play fucking video games. I'm like, dude, like, you're clearly not going to college. Like, let me show you how to trade. Not interested. The strategy games, yeah, he's all about the first-person shooters, yeah. The Oak Park Bloods, right? Little west suburbs. It is crazy how. So it's another segregated, fucking. So you go straight north out, straight west off of North Avenue, and literally there's a street right in the middle of Oak Park, and one side is basically rich and white, and the other side is black, and it is fucking night. It's literally, you can go like this and see the difference. It's crazy. Overnight high filled, indeed. Damn. On that fucking long. Good job, BDK. Oh, man. You made me look like a sissy girl. Feel like a sissy girl. Ugh. Made me look and feel like a little sissy girl.
Let me take this short.
Tick strike seems to run. Oh, you take a 67, yeah, because buddy. There's a delta flip.
Orders have been fulfilled.
Yeah, I know that's the point of tick strike. I know. 68 is balanced target. What would it be balancing out? Oh, I see. It's balancing 721's RTH session. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. It's finishing the high off. I think. I guess it would still have to go up higher to like 70, 71. I'm not even gonna mark this little fucking foo bar right here. This I feel like a damn sissy girl. Yeah, I was gonna say it'd have to go higher to fill out the balance. It's hard telling, BDK. Definitely doing some buying up here. Yeah, guys like Marlon buying the highs. He loves buying the highs. Trade what you see, not what you think. I'll agree with that. I will 1000% agree with you there.
I want to get out of this before MLC. It doesn't look like I'm going to do it.
So we'll see what happens at 70 up here. I got an untested 1 hour, but it's a little sketchy. It may play perfect, but still holding one. You're a fucking dog. Are you trading full size, BDK?
Yeah, I see that. 10 seconds.
This is it right here. Tap my trap buyers to the tick right here. 71. 72, sorry. Kind of want to short this. I should have shorted 70. I had a chance. $70 was my number. Mm-hmm. Very nice. Good job, Marlon. Some good money today. Got beat up this morning. Well, at least you made up for it now. I really should have fucking shorted 70 right there.
You have a good one.
See you later. Yep. Looks like our 70 played nice. 72 is where I had the trap buyers at. Just so you guys can see what I was looking at. 72 came up and touched her. I had the level at 70 anyway, but we definitely went up to 71, 75. Ended up being a pretty good short there.
It's okay, Steve. This is basically a survey to help.
64 should go for the long now.
Like that survey could be
It's also POC from
so many different areas.
fucking the 21st. The 63. So Bart, I just took a look. I know it's not the expected rate that we're looking for, but over the past 2.5 weeks, based on what we've been doing, I've grown this account 20%.
What's up? I'm sorry.
No, I know it's not the expected growth rate that we were planning on, because I've had, it's a little back and forth and haven't taken all the trades I was supposed to, but in the past 2.5 weeks, I've grown the account 20%.
Let's kick that thing up.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, they're holding us 67.
I see. Trying to get back to 64.
I will take 65. I don't think I'm going to get it.
Great. So, does everybody in this room that's watching that's been participating, been here every day, does everybody have a Discord chat already? Like BDK and Fran, Haconia's gone, Avocado, and like you guys got,
So there's definitely an opportunity.
you guys all have Discord already? Yeah, I think so, and I know very little about it. Okay. I was gonna have you send me a friend request. Or yeah. That way that I was gonna send you guys in the next day or so. I was gonna send you guys a code so that you could come in for free for a couple of weeks and check everything out. I just was gonna have you guys friend me first on Discord and then send it to you, so I'm not just posting out in the room for all the trolls. Scalposaurus. It's a fucking gangster name. SC. That's alright, I'm gonna send you one right now. Scalp. OSAURUS. Number 926. SCALPOSAURUS. Alright, I just send one to you. See if you can figure it out. Or see if you got it. Oh, this looks like the short. Alright. Avocado, you got a Discord? You said you think so. Send me your name and I'll send you a friend request. Oh, I should have took that 69.5 over here fucking around. DRUTSKI 068. Alright, I sent both of you guys those. See if you got it. Scalposaurus, I see you in here already. Alright. Haven't used that much? Well, it's gonna change. You're gonna use it a lot. Trust me. You're gonna use it a lot. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. Squiggly spaghetti. Yeah, oh, that was you? Okay. Alright. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. I saw a squiggly spaghetti. I didn't realize that was you. That's what's up. Yep, there you are.
Alright, I gotta run.
Alright, you out of here?
Yep, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Alright, be good.
Ciao.
Later. Alright. Let's see. Dang, look at that. Ooh-wee. That was nice. Yep, that's all they did. There you go, he got out. He got out on his shorts too. He got filled. Yep, very nice. They definitely popped the stops, fucking ran them, dropped it. Alright guys, I guess if you wanted to get along 64 and play, it's fine, but I am certainly done for the day as well. I'm going to try to figure out how to get you guys we already got the code, I just need to get it set up. So I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same channel. You guys have fun. It was a good day today. BDK, you killed it. Fucking so did Tupac. Good job, guys. You know, I made my little scraps for the day. I made 600, so nothing crazy, but nice job as well, Marlon. So everybody made their little peanuts today. So be good. Up 500. Oh, nice, Piper. That's what's up too, man. Oh, Piper, yeah. Hey, what's your Discord, brother? I'll add you right now. You sent me an invite? I don't see it. It didn't come across. I didn't get it for whatever reason. Before I get off of here, I want to make sure I get you on this list. You guys are all awesome, so. Yep. Live to fight another day, my friend. That's all that matters. Live to fight another day. Yeah, Piper, I don't know why I don't have this fucking invite on here. If you give me your name, I'll just punch it in right now. You sent in a Twitch DM. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me look at that. I'm so fucking slow. Hang on. Oh yeah, I see you. That's cool. It actually showed up in the Discord, or as your Discord shit. There we go. Yep, I got you. You should have just got it right now. All right, guys. It's been fun. It's been real. Tomorrow's a new day. Get some sleep. Relax. It's just not that serious. We all came out alive. So, talk to you guys later.